Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 374 live here at the late night place to be at the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archerverse TV. Welcome to Fall Brawl. Man, do we have a smoking hot, pure fire event card for you tonight. Of course, we have the WCW versus the Archerverse rivalries between champions taking place tonight. They are looking for bragging rights, supremacy, and of course, looking to dethrone some WCW champions is the Archerverse Wrestle Wars tonight. But it is a smoking hot card. We're going to get things going in just a little while. We have 10 matches at Pure Fire. We're, of course, starting things off with the YTD Academy Championship matchup. And we're going to sail on through with some rivalries between, of course, the Archerverse Wrestle Wars and WCW. And then the champions from the Archerverse Wrestle Wars will challenge the champions from WCW, looking for more than just bragging rights and supremacy. They want that gold championship belt. They want the month of bragging rights that they'll get to hang on to that championship belt before the next stream preview. So we have an absolutely fire night. Get ready for a thrill ride. But before we get there, we of course have things to do. As per always, we have the dirt sheets. We of course have Between the Ropes, which is usually just with One Woozy TV. Lately, it seems to be with everybody in the Archerverse because they all want to request matches, or not, well, they want to do that too. They want to request lists from the great Glenola, and of course, next I'm sure they're going to be plaguing One Woozy TV with the same request, so he's going to need a briefcase of his own. Maybe he'll have to borrow one from Glenola. I don't know how that's going to work. He's either going to have to buy one or borrow one, but he's going to have an overflowing list at some point. But let's welcome the co-hosts onto the show, welcoming them to episode number 374 from Glenola, and of course, One Woozy TV. We have the great Glenola and Woozy. Welcome to the show, guys.
Howdy. How's it going?
What is new and exciting? It's been a hot minute. It was a rough week.
Woozy will have to pay quite a bit to get one of my briefcases.
Now, if he should do that, if he should come up and pony up the dough, does he actually get a briefcase full of lists, or does he just get the briefcase?
Well, if he wants it with lists, then the price triples.
Triples? Do you work for the government? I think he works for the government. But anyways, what's going on, Woozy? What's new and exciting? It's been a hot minute. It's been a bit of a rough week for me. I mean, but we made it to Fall Brawl.
Just been playing a lot of GTA, wrestling, Madden.
What's been going on in the wrestling world? I know you've been playing online matches. Last week you had some, I believe last Wednesday, if I recall, you had some multi-man matchups, and you had won one or two of them?
Yeah, I won a few of them.
You won a few of them, yeah. Okay, so did you have the same luck this week or no?
It was a fucking debacle.
It was a debacle?
Yeah, shit happened this week.
Didn't go quite as planned?
No, people decided to be assholes, so I just didn't have a very good weekend when it came to my league I'm in.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, that could happen. I mean, those are the chances you take when you're gaming online, right? You either get a great community like we've managed to build and meet here on Twitch TV, and then, of course, you have other avenues where you find, well, assholes. And people that make you want to stop playing the games you're playing and or not stream anymore. I mean, I don't have those problems, but I know people that do.
No.
And it's never nice to have people like that in a community. But that's when the community just needs to band together and say, you know what, we're going to remove them, lose one or two and gain a few more. You know what I mean? That's how that'll work, because good people follow good people.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
but anyways.
I could go into what happened this weekend, but I'm not going to.
I mean, we can. Well, I mean, it did something like this past weekend.
Yeah.
Involving the league.
Yeah, the league I'm in.
Now, was it the same asshole that was the problem before? That.
No, different one.
Oh, a different asshole. Nice. You just. Yeah, do you have a sign? Assholes wanted here. I mean, you should remove that. So what happened this time? Yo, Froggy Mothlegs and Joe Lake in the house. What's going on, guys?
On Friday night, this kid won the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Right.
No big deal. He cashes in, on me, of course. And the very next day, he wants to vacate it and hand it to somebody else. So pretty much slapping me in the face and everyone that put him in the match, slapping them in the face, and that pissed me off.
Right now, I'm listening to the text-to-voice read stream element messages. Super happy we have timers right now. I mean, I love it because it's a great tool, but when Stream Elements pipes up, it's like, oh, okay. And now Glenola is going to keep spamming it, so I have to keep hearing it. Thank you, Glenola. Appreciate that. Villainy already. We haven't even got to the dirt sheets yet. Somebody ban Glenola.
I was doing shout-outs for these awesome people in our chat.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And then what made it worse is that...
And then Froggy shouts himself out.
To make it even worse is that he asked the magic question.
Froggy is Little Joey Nightmare. Beautiful. 849. Hey, and that number can still be played because nobody actually won the jackpot on Wednesday. Either of them, matter of fact. Wow, you got Little Joy. What is it? Is this Little Joy Nightmare night or what? Froggy Mouthlegs literally just got Little Joy Nightmare.
Let's see who I am.
I got China. What the hell?
I got Beth Phoenix.
Beth Phoenix. And you just laughed at me because I got China. Karma. Ha ha. It's a little tiny bit of vindication. Little tiny bit of vindication there.
Hey Joe Link, how's it going? How's good?
Joe Link says he is doing good.
How's work going? How's working for the Archerverse going?
How is working for the Archerverse going tonight, Joe Link? I was actually going to ask the same thing because you just said I thought you were going to cap it off at work, and I was going to say, yeah, how's working for the Archerverse tonight? Yeah.
I fixed myself.
And if you wouldn't mind, you know, Joe Link, you could, if you would do me a favor and buy a gift card for your boss and put it inside a card and thank him for me for his constant support of the Archerverse. I appreciate him. I like him a lot. I like him a lot. Work is finally done with COVID, so it's going good. Oh, you guys were... Oh, okay, you guys were on a COVID lockdown?
I believe they've been extremely busy because there was an outbreak.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. The hospital was probably... Because he's in a hospital, right?
That I'm not sure if he's at a hospital or... not.
I think he is.
Are you're working security at a hospital, right, Joe Link? Is that right? Or something like that? I could be thinking of somebody else even, I don't know, but I feel like that's what he's doing.
Boss works security for a hospital. I do know that.
Froggy Mothleg says, some mods do get paid. But anyways, lots going on in the dirt sheets, isn't there? Holy shit.
Yes, there is.
It is smoking hot right now. My boss actually retired to take care of his family in India, so we don't have a boss technically until the company sends his replacement. Nice! Well, you should just get everybody watching the Archerverse then and see what happens. See what happens to the establishment in the absence of a boss.
Here's something. Matt Riddle got full name back during Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, I heard about that. What is it? What do they say about that exactly?
This was posted today, of course, by Angel. If I can butcher his last name, I already know it. Arambolis.
Arambolis, yeah, okay. I know who you mean.
see-
Yep.
Okay.
We've read many of their articles.
As seen below, Riddle is now known by his full name. Again,
He's a
Matt
medical
Riddle.
technician. Fuck, were we ever on? Well, I mean, he's in the medical field. We were close with hospital. There's that. How dare you, Joe Link?
Yes, Link. How dare you?
Trying to shame us. Ghastly.
I should ban your ass.
But I mean, even work. That's even worse because he works as a medical technician, while most of the time his attention is on the Archerverse. Right? You see where I'm going with this?
I do.
See what I'm saying in the grand scheme of things here? But either way, I mean, I think somebody at his place of employment deserves a maybe a Boston Pizza gift card or something for his. For their support of the Archerverse through one Joe Link.
I would agree.
Yes.
So it says here it happened during tonight's episode of Monday Night Raw. During the interview segment at the start of the show, or start of it, they showed his full name on the screen, and he was called Matt Riddle by Corey Graves.
Clonola says applause for Joe Link's coworkers.
This is just the latest example of Triple H's reversing some of the rules implemented by Vince McMahon. McMahon reportedly decided to shorten Riddle's name because he didn't want it to come up in the internet searching in regards to the sexual assault allegation made by his ex-girlfriend.
Okay, fair enough. You know, originally I knocked. You know, so maybe there are other reasons other than Vince losing his mind that some people had to change their names. So I mean, I can understand that, but I mean, once that was cleared up, it was probably a good idea to give it. And by the way, you can search that by searching up the last name too, there, Vinnie Mac. But anyways, just saying.
Just throwing that out there.
Sure, you'll get a whole bunch of other things thrown at you with the word Riddle, but I mean, they're probably typing WWE Riddle. You know what I mean? Or Riddle versus or whatever, so it's going to come up that information regardless. Now, less of a chance, I guess, by a little bit if you don't use his first name, but I mean... Joe Link says, yeah, they deserve an applause. Froggy says, watching TV forgets to have patients change out street clothes before the MRI. Destroys MRI machine because somebody has change and a bunch of other things in their pockets. Lighters. If we ever read in the paper, MRI explosion in a local hospital, we will know that Joe Link is to blame.
So everyone in the chat, please do hashtag blame Joe Link, please. I'd appreciate that. Thank you. That will be all.
Blame Lucy.
No, Granola. Nope.
Blame Joe Link.
That's wrong.
I spelled Joe Link wrong. That is ghastly. That is ghastly. I gotta fix it. Gotta fix it. There we go. I feel better now.
I found another article too.
Phew.
And then Joe Link says hashtag blame cool.
Well, I mean, that always works too, yeah. Absolutely. I agree with that. I do not agree with... can somebody AKO Froggy Mothlegs, please? I'd appreciate that. Thank you very much. Joe Link, will you please... or somebody AKO Froggy Mothlegs. How dare you, Froggy?
Blame Archer. Echo Frog Hammett Legs.
Keep angling all of two while you're at it.
We need the Spider-Man meme pointing at everyone with everyone's name on it.
Yeah, I found a thing that says here, WWE teases a big match, babyface turn incoming.
Interessant.
It was by Angel Arambalis. It says here tonight on Monday Night Raw, it was teased again that Sami Zayn will turn babyface after the bloodline turns on him. Zayn was in the ring with the Usos talking about Roman Reigns' title reign. Zayn said that Reigns appointed him to be the master of ceremonies on Friday night. Kevin Owens came out to object to the Usos, saying that they won Raw. Owens once again warned Zayn about the Usos. He talked about Zayn being one of the greatest performers ever. He still considers him like a brother. Zayn appeared to get emotional until he realized that Jimmy and Jay had eyes on him. Zayn snapped back at Owens and said that he knows that the bloodline actually likes him. Owens got into the ring, and despite Zayn trying to keep the peace, a match was made between KO and Jay.
Nice.
Several weeks back, WWE began to tease Owens and Zayn teaming up together. Back then, Owens told Zayn that he deserved better and that Jimmy and Jay shouldn't be trusted. Also, Zayn mentioned again that Reigns owes him one, so it looks like KO versus Reigns is happening soon, and likely a KO Zayn versus Bloodline feud at some point. Wow.
I mean, well, you know what I would like to see is I would like to see Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Again, they've never won tag team titles together before in WWE, so it would be cool to see them because they've been a tag team in every promotion they've ever been in together. But they've never been a tag team in WWE, so it'd be cool to see them form a tag team, go after the titles. Maybe it'll be maybe it is Zayn and Owens that dethrone the Usos.
That is true. What the fuck? I just seen this thing that happened 2 days ago. Wade Barrett addresses potential WWE in-ring return.
I mean, he's already just signed a multi-year deal with the company, so he's going to be still the voice of NXT. So I could see him during that time. He's still young enough and in good enough shape. He could still have a good run and put over some talent. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this article was by Andrew Ravens.
Do you like Wade Barrett?
I do, yes.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, big fan of him.
I am a big fan.
Yeah.
It says here, although Wade Barrett is happy with his current job as the NXT color commentator, he isn't ruling out an in-ring return. Barrett, who is under contract as a wrestler with WWE from 2006 to 2016, was a winner of the first season of NXT TV. Series became the leader of the Nexus and a 5-time IC champion. His last match was on the April 4th, 2016 edition of Monday Night Raw. While speaking with BT Sport for a new interview, the NXT commentator was asked about wrestling again. He says here, yeah, I can still move, I can still lift, my body is feeling good. I've always said that I'm in good shape, I'm healthy, and if the right opportunity presents itself at my door, then maybe we'll see Wade Barrett return in the ring one day. I'm not chasing anything sometime.
I mean, like,
anything.
yeah. Like I said, I'd be very okay with that. I'm a huge fan of Wade Barrett, so I was just happy he re-signed with the company. I was just happy he came, because, I mean, he was having some success outside of the business of his own, so, I mean, he didn't need to come back to pro wrestling. He came back because he loves pro wrestling, and that's the kind of people we want helping lead pro wrestling into the future.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So, I guess, were you done? Was your article...
I was halfway done.
Oh, okay, go ahead. I just had an article here as well.
Sometimes guys start floating ideas out because they secretly want to get back in the ring. I love my gig in NXT. I love commentating. I'm the happiest I've ever been, so I don't have some sort of strange itch I'm trying to desperately scratch. But with that being said, I don't think you ever really retire when you're a wrestler, so if the right opportunity presents itself at the right time, then yeah, we might see me back in the ring at some point. And that is it.
Okay, so I have something... Oh, what was that? I just saw Redemption come in. Break time notice. Take it when you need it. I mean, who's that for, Joe Link? And we just all gonna take a piece of that pie. We'll each we'll split up that 5 minutes, guys. What's the fraction of that? Oh no! TBS just jumped you guys.
No, actually,
he
leaped.
Done it. Oh, did he? Okay. I didn't even notice. I thought I was gonna say he just completely leapfrogged you guys.
So, can you reimburse him, please?
That's what I'm doing. Oh, and just to let you know, Archer, the YouTube match, I'm only 9 away from it. I had a 588.
Nice. Make note of that, please.
I did.
Perfect. It's for Archer. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that would be me. I'm the one that said it, remember? You don't even know our voices? What is wrong with you? Oh, my God.
That's Archer.
See, this is why Mrs. Link told us it was okay to blame you for the world burning. Pretty much.
I'm Larry. This is my brother Daryl. It's my other brother Daryl.
Yeah.
Larry Dale. Nice to meet you.
Except for in his world, it's probably Larry, Joe, and Joe. Break time notice for Woozy. So now you have one is from Glenola.
Thank you, Glenola.
Gifting you a break time notice. I mean, Glenola. I like how it says that, Glenola. Your name is Glenola. I love it. Glenola. Like, how does it get that?
I can actually tell you the story behind the name.
Well, you've told me that, but I'm wondering what... They don't say Glenola. They call you Glenola. And it's kind of funny. Well, not they. I'm talking about the text-to-voice. And when the first time I heard it say your name, I was like, what the fuck did you say? Did it call him a gondola? I thought it called you a gondola or something. I'm like, what? And then I heard it. It's like, oh, Glenola. What? Who is Glenola? Oh, Glenola. I was so confused.
Glenola, granola. I'm called everything.
Right? Just not late for lunch.
Very rarely.
But anyways, yeah, I've got an interesting article here from WrestlingHeadlines.com, published by Mark Middleton. Hulk Hogan trading card sells for more than $50,000 to set new record. This is a trading card featuring WWE Hall of Famer Hulk Hogan just sold for more than $50,000. A card featuring the Hulkster in Japan from the 1982 New Japan Pro Wrestling Cosmos set was sold to a collector on Sunday night for a record $51,600. The card's grade is Gem MT10, which is virtually perfect card. This sets an all-time record high price for a pro wrestling trading card, and you can see no, you can't see anything. You cannot see it. I can see it. So Hogan worked numerous matches for WWE and New Japan Pro Wrestling in Japan from 1980 to 1985 and held the original IWGP Heavyweight title on one occasion. Hogan became the inaugural IWGP Heavyweight Champion by defeating WWE Hall of Famer Antonio Inoki. It's actually Inoki. Anyways, in the finals of New Japan Pro Wrestling's 1983 IWGP League Tournament, Hogan and Inoki are the only wrestlers to hold the original version of the title, with Hogan holding the strap for 378 days over one reign and no title defenses. Inoki holding it 1,027 days over two reigns with two title defenses. And Hogan has not publicly commented on the trading card record as of this writing. It's interesting.
Extremely interesting.
I'm taking a snapshot of the photo right now. And I'm going to put it on Discord. So if anybody wants to drop the Discord link. I will put it in the no holds barred section. Alright, there we go. The card has now been put on to the Archiver's Discord.
That is a nice card.
That is a very nice card.
I'm just not sure if if I'd spend that much on it.
Right? Like, even if I had that kind of money, I would not be purchasing a professional wrestling trading card. You know? I got a lot better things I would do with that kind of money.
Oh, yeah.
A lot better things I could do with that kind of money. But, and people always say silly things. Well, sometimes rich people need to drop money because of tax season. Like, come on, man. There's things called investments. You don't need to buy a card. Buying shit like that is how you go broke.
Quick, fast, in a hurry.
But yeah, so that was interesting. $51,600, guys. That's what they paid for that card. Oh, look at this. Another WrestlingHeadlines.com by Mark Middleton again. Wardlow sees match with top WWE star as most money match in wrestling TV history. AEW TNT champion Wardlow sees major money in a potential match against WWE's Brock Lesnar. Well, that's interesting. First of all, I actually would like to see Wardlow in WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Second of all, I think a match between him and Lesnar would be a lot of fun, actually.
And interesting, that would go back and forth.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean Wardlow versus Lesnar, that would be great actually. I would definitely watch that.
I would pay to see that.
Yep.
Anyone who can put up with MJF that long has the patience to make it laugh.
Anyways, it says Wardlow recently appeared on the Zaslow show via Odyssey's AM 560 Sports WQAM in Miami. Why is their radio station such a long name? That is crazy. But anyways, when asked about his dream match opponent, he named Kenny Omega, AEW World Champion Jon Moxley, and Brock Lesnar. Kenny Omega is very high on that list. Wardlow said of his dream match opponents. Jon Moxley is also at the top of the list. I would say within AEW, it is Kenny Omega and Moxley. I want those two more than anybody. Outside of that, it is the dream match. I've always saw Wardlow versus Brock Lesnar to be the biggest money match in the history of national TV. Wardlow is set to team with AAA, IWGP, and ROH World Tag Team Champions, FTR. Yeah, by the way, the Triple Crown Tag Team Champions that were just taken out of the AEW game. By the way. I'm just going to repeat that. Wardlow is set to team with the AAA, the IWGP, and ROH World Tag Team Champions to take on Jay Lethal and the Motor City Machine Guns at Sunday's AEW All-Out pay-per-view. So again, the Triple Crown Tag Team Champions taken out of AEW's video game. And I'll be honest, there's probably a lot of people that would probably not buy that game now because they did that.
Well, in support, or to be the devil's advocate, I wasn't going to buy it anyways.
No, neither was I. But for those that might have, I mean, that's a crazy move, right? That's a crazy move. And with a company that's not exactly flourishing right now, they should probably make better decisions. But so he mentioned on the big event and said the pay-per-view is one of his favorite things about AEW. I think a lot of people like the All-Out pay-per-view, to be fair. I love how we do pay-per-views. That's one of my favorite things about the company. When it's time for the pay-per-view, you know it's going to be a big deal. We only have but the problem is how do you know it's a big deal when they do basically the same things each and every night on their regular shows?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Maybe a couple of additional tag there's a tag title match, maybe a couple additional title matches on their pay-per-view, but it's very much the same thing we watch. I don't know. Anyways, he loves how they do pay-per-views. But that's all there is to that article as well.
Speaking of the AEW video game, I found another article about FTR addressing being removed from the AEW video game.
Okay.
It's by Andrew Ravens. It says here FTR, Dax Hardwood, and Cash Wheeler has publicly commented on not being a part of the AEW Fight Forever video game. As previously reported, their former AEW Tag Team Champion...
Yo, Punisher, what's going on, buddy? Welcome on in.
Hey, Punisher. As previously reported, the former AEW Tag Team Champions won't be a part of the first version of AEW Fight Forever video game after making it
Fight Forever. What a stupid name. Fight Forever. Oh my god. Anyway, go ahead.
Model phase of the game, while speaking with Louis Dangor from Give Me Sport, the top AEW stars noted that being let out of the game is an issue for them, and they knew about a month ago. Cash for us, the only real issue is we were kind of blindsided by it. We found out now how you would expect. When you find out something like that, something major like being taken out of a video game,
yeah,
you might automatically assume the worst.
I just think it's a crazy move.
I would agree with you.
Yeah.
For us, it was like, in this something we need to worry about? Should we read between the lines here? Were we not told for a reason? Now that we are aware and we are out.
I mean, let's just position this team to win 3 world titles and then take them out of our first ever video game.
Exactly.
That's a great idea. You know, while they're at it, they should just remove championships from their game. It's Fight Forever. I mean, If you fight forever, you can't win a title anyway. They should just remove championships. You know? Hell, they don't even need to have one-on-one matches. We'll just have all multi-man matches, hardcore style, strong style. I mean, we want to have our players in the game hurt just like all of their superstars each and every week. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot of extra real interesting news out there right now, but I'm just gonna run. I'm not gonna actually read the articles, but just gonna run down a few different things here. So Seth Rollins says Matt Riddle's wife and kids left him, and Riddle says he is gonna fuck up Rollins. That was about an hour ago. I guess there's some backstage news on Braun Strowman possibly returning to WWE. I mean, if that's true, I at least hope they do something with him this time, because they took a perfectly large human being that actually learned how to wrestle and did nothing with him. It was quite ghastly. He even got pretty good on the microphone, even. I actually felt bad for him, I'll be honest. The only reason it didn't bother me that much at the time, and I believe at the time, I said, yeah, I could see him getting released because they're not using him. They're not doing anything with him. Right? But they could. That dude is a legit monster. Now, there's a guy they should be having a good matchup against people like Lashley, Lesnar. You know what I mean? But anyways. And that's about it, I guess. There's a little bit of information on the latest news on Sasha Banks and Naomi's return to WWE. But, I mean, that's unfolding by the minute. There's no point in getting really into that. But Woozy, if you don't have anything extra you really want to touch base on.
Nope.
You good?
No, it's really interesting. I'm good.
You're good. Glow, do you got anything you want to talk about?
Not really.
You're good to go?
Other than how fire of a card we have tonight, but...
Oh, it is pure fire. Pure fire. And we are going to light that bitch on fire here in just a few seconds. I was just waiting for the go-ahead. Oh, I was born standing up and talking back. So I am good to go if you are good to go.
I am good to go. Let's get the show on the road.
All right, here we go. Episode number 374 live. Let's go.
Let us do this. Get 'em, wolves.
And here we go. 10 matches of pure fire. Starting things off with the YTD Academy. We're going to push through some rivalries, faction rivalries between WCW and the Archerverse Wrestle Wars. And then, of course, we're going to keep pushing all the way through the rest of the evening with some championship matchups. The Archerverse Wrestle Wars challenging WCW for their championship gold, and, of course, the bragging rights and supremacy that come with it. We're going to get things started here in just a moment. Of course, the betting lines have already been open for the entire evening. So we're, of course, going to go ahead and get the betting lines opened and ready to rock and roll for the first match of the evening. And again, the first match of the evening, as promised before, every special event, tournament, or stream preview, we're going to start the night off with a YTD Academy matchup. And tonight, we're going to have the Internet Wrestling Submission Championship on the line. It is a Fatal 5 submission match. We, of course, have a bunch of villains. We have the Legend Killer Chairs from Team The Blind Locksmith. We, of course, have the Phenom, Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link. We've got the quick rising and one of the fastest up-and-comers in recent times, Tyler Bronco from Team Bucket Phenom. And man, oh man, has he been setting the division ablaze. A very high-octane and fast-paced wrestler. He is Tyler Bronco. He is a powerhouse. He is a great technician, and he has been lighting the ring ablaze. We have the one Elijah Archer, and of course the reigning defending champion that has been holding on to that championship with very tight grasp since winning it, Mr. Perfect Curt Hennig. But who do you guys think is going to pick up this championship victory? Is Curt Hennig going to once again retain that gold, or is he going to finally be dethroned by one of those four villains that are stepping up to the plate to take a swing here at Fall Brawl? What do you guys think? While you're thinking about it, I'm going to go ahead and set up the betting lines right now and get things rocking and rolling. What do you think, Lola? It's an interesting match.
I want to root for chairs in this one.
You want to root for
However, Curt Hennig, I mean, Mr. Perfect has been perfect. I mean...
Oh, good Lord, he's been phenomenal, yeah. No pun intended to Team Joe Link. We wouldn't want them to get feisty and sue somebody. Alright. So who walks out with the gold? How about if I could spell first? There we go.
That would be helpful.
It would definitely be helpful.
Why should today be any different? You can never spell to begin
right?
with.
That's what I'm saying. Alright. Just about done. Alright, so who's walking out with the gold? Is it going to be Elijah Archer, the Legend Killer Chairs, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, Tyler Bronco, or the reigning defending undisputed Internet Wrestling Submission Champion, Mr. Perfect? You decide, but you're going to have 5 minutes to do so, as usual. And there we go. Betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time for the first match here at Fall Brawl Rivalry Renewed. The Archerverse Wrestle Wars versus WCW. Let's go. And of course, it is also time for Between the Ropes with One Woozy TV and the Great Glenola. So we'll get that started as well. And while you guys get going, I'm going to grab myself a quick beverage. I'll be right back.
All right. So tonight, my list is pertaining to hardcore matches, which will be 10 best hardcore matches in WWE history. Coming in number 10, we've got Edge versus Mick Foley. That match was a fucking banger right there, right from the damn get-go. I love that match. To be precise, that match happened at WrestleMania 22. When WrestleMania 22 rolled around, Mick Foley had retired, moved onto Indies for a short time, and returned to WWE as a part-time star. At this time in his career, Foley set out to do one thing: put over younger talents and help make them stars. He did this for Edge at WrestleMania 22 in a hardcore match. Honestly, no one has been in high profile hardcore matches than Mick Foley from his time in WCW and Japan to his time in ECW and WWE. There might not be a more exciting high profile match than this one against Edge, where Rated R superstars speared Foley through a flaming table. Edge won, and fans developed a new level of respect for him. Number 9, is Johnny Gargano versus Tommaso Ciampa, and NXT TakeOver Chicago 2. There are not a lot of recent hardcore matches in WWE that measures up to those from the past. That is not true when it comes to NXT, though, as they put on matches that the main roster can't compare to. This was true when it came to the trilogy of matches between Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa. The former friends had 3 hardcore matches, each one trying to one up the one that came before. The best might be the second of the Chicago, the 3 in Chicago, which Ciampa won after Gargano fought with his heart instead of his brain. It was easily a 5-star match.
He's got a good chance of becoming the new champion.
Yeah, that match was a fucking barn burner. That was fucking back and forth. I was like, what the hell? That had me at the edge of my seat. I was wondering what the fuck are they gonna do next.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Archer. So my list tonight is top 10 best hardcore matches in WWE history.
Nice.
Number 10 was Edge versus Mick Foley, WrestleMania 22. Number 9 is Johnny Gargano versus Tommaso Ciampa, NXT TakeOver Chicago 2.
That was a good match.
Yes, that had me at the
yeah. Oh yeah, that was a thrill ride. That match. They did a very, very good. That was well executed.
Yes. Now number 8 is JBL versus John Cena, Judgment Day 2005.
I mean, it was okay.
John Cena doesn't get a lot of credit for his time on top of WWE, which is bullshit. I would disagree with that statement.
I mean, were people tired of having John Cena at one point in time being shoved down our throats? Yeah, but I don't think anybody. Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Yeah, no one overlooked John Cena, if that's what they're implying.
Oh, that just didn't happen.
No. He was so high in his career, no one could forget about him, even if they tried. Which lasted over a decade and included more world title wins than anyone not named Ric Flair. However, Cena has busted his butt for years and bled for WWE. That was never more evident than at Judgment Day in 2005. The main event was a WWE Championship I Quit match between JBL and John Cena, coming 1 month after Cena won the title at WrestleMania 21. JBL used a steel chair to butt open Cena, and Cena later sent JBL through a TV monitor, busting him open. This is one of the few post-Attitude Era WWE pay-per-view matches to get a mature rating on the WWE Network. Wow, that was actually a good match.
Cena versus JBL.
Yeah, JBL.
I mean, it was a good match. I mean, I don't know what's remaining on the list, but in comparison to even the Mick Foley match they talked about, it wasn't even on the same level. I wouldn't think, but I can't say it wasn't a good match though.
No. Number 7 is Kurt Angle versus Shane McMahon, King of the Ring 2001. That was a fucking grueling match.
It really was, yeah. There's another one. Now,
Yes.
did you see the? You haven't seen the JBL Cena match?
I have.
Oh, you have. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, it says here, if anyone has made their career out of wrestling and hardcore matches, it is Shane McMahon. Almost every single match he has ever wrestled of any note has been hardcore or something similar, like the Hell in a Cell. Who he fought. Who can forget Shane coming from the top of the Titantron against Big Show. However, his best and most memorable hardcore match came at King of the Ring 2001 against Kurt Angle. That took place after Shane Watt in
Vicious.
WCW in the Evasion Angle, and was Angle's favorite match of the night, following Shane costing him the King of the Ring title against Edge. This was a street fight that included Angle slamming Shane through a plate glass window. I remember that match.
I mean, the Angle versus... I mean, Glenola has talked about this match, even just recently, and
Yes,
it was a very brutal matchup. I'm not sure it was appreciated as much as it should have been, even in the time, but... Yeah, that was one hell. See, there was one... I didn't mind seeing Shane McMahon in the hardcore division. And he always put on a very, very good show. It's just that Shane always let his ego get the better of him. Hence how he got into the position he's in right now, right? So, I mean, he wasn't even a consideration in... you know, taking over the company. You know what I mean? Like, that says it all right there. Unfortunately, that plagued him. Otherwise, he was a fantastic hardcore wrestler for the WWE. And Shane actually did learn. He wasn't always great between the ropes, but he became quite good. I think we could all agree on that.
Oh,
I would
you know,
agree.
I said it the other night, you know, Shane was great, you know. I like Shane McMahon in the ring.
Yeah, me too.
Number 6. Oh, go ahead, Jamal.
Oh, nothing. No, go ahead.
Number 6 is Kane versus Raven versus Big Show, WrestleMania 17. It says here Raven was the face of the hardcore division in WWE for a long time, and for good reason. If there was anyone who represented the ECW style of wrestling perfectly, it was Raven. While WWE misused Raven through most of his career, there he did win the hardcore title 27 times. Holy shit.
He wanted it quite. He wanted it quite a few times.
Oh,
Just once or twice, you know.
Yeah, who's counting them? Just like R-Truth when it came to the 24/7 title. Just saying.
Yeah.
One of the best hardcore matches of his WWE career saw him put his hardcore title on the line against Kane and Big Show in a triple threat match at WrestleMania 17. The three men fought out of the ring to the back, used everything from tables to chairs to golf carts, and ended when Kane pinned Big Show. Number 5 is Triple H versus Shawn Michaels, SummerSlam 2002. And wasn't that when he came back from injury that Triple H caused? I think it was. It says here Shawn Michaels retired after his world title loss to Stone Cold Steve Austin due to back injuries. However, a few years later, Michaels was recovered and wanted to return to wrestling. However, his old friend Triple H was not happy to see him back, and the two began a blood feud that included a fantastic match, hardcore match at SummerSlam in 2002. The match was officially unsanctioned street fight, and it was Michael's first match since his retirement. It was perfect to battle his friend Triple H because he didn't look like he missed a beat and beat the game.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever want the hardcore division to return, but an extreme championship, which, you know, kind of reaches beyond the boundaries of just... Because hardcore was basically, you know, all about busting your opponent open, right? Hardcore.
Yeah.
Where extreme covers everything from that to tables match, ladder matches, TLC. It covers a wide variety of things that you could defend that championship in. But I wouldn't mind seeing extreme division brought in at some point. You know, they would probably just call it hardcore again, but I don't know.
Number 4 is The Rock versus Mankind, Royal Rumble, 1999. It says here that the 1999 Royal Rumble match, Royal Rumble I Quit match between Mankind and The Rock was infamous for 2 reasons. The first thing that people hated was that The Rock won when recording a Foley saying "I quit" played over the speakers, and the rep acted like Foley really said it. However, the biggest reason it remains infamous was the non-stop unprotected chair shots to Foley's head by The Rock was for the WWE Championship, and the 10 unprotected chair shots were delivered while Foley's hands were handcuffed behind his back. Number 3 is Edge and Mick Foley versus Terry Funk and Tommy Dreamer. One Night Stand, 2006. WWE held 4 events titled One Night Stand, and only the first 2 were true to ECW in its attempts to a revival. This was the second show where the fans hated John Cena, and WWE had Rob Van Dam pin him to win the WWE Championship. However, the match that paid most homage to ECW was a tag team match. Mick Foley siding with WWE with Edge to battle Terry Funk and Tommy Dreamer. The match also included Lita working with Edge and Brawler McGillicuddy working with Dreamer.
McGillicuddy, I forgot about he had to use that. Michael McGillicuddy. That was Mr. Perfect's son.
Okay. It was Bob Wire, but that Bob Wire bat, a barbed wire board, and fire with a ton of blood, and Edge pinning Hula. Number 2 is Raven versus Rhino, Backlash 2001. The second actual WWE Hardcore title match here is from Backlash 01 and is a match that a few people talk about, but might be Raven's best ever WWE Hardcore title match. It was against other former ECW champion Rhino and include all the toys WWE like to throw out in the matches. There was no entering spot where the actual shopping cart used to push the items out and came into use. It ended up sideways in the ring, and when Rhino missed the gore, he ended up hitting the shopping cart and was stuck inside it. Rhino, who came in as champion, ended up winning anyways with the gore. Number 1, Cactus Jack versus Triple H, Royal Rumble 2000. Mick Foley was one of the top WWE superstars to stand up to McMahon-Helmsley regime when they took over WWE in 1999. However, Triple H pulled his stroke and fired Foley. That all changed when The Rock threatened to stage. He must have walked out with all the WWE superstars if they didn't bring Foley back. Triple H brought back Foley and then started to brutalize him every chance he got. This caused Foley to return as Cactus Jack, his violent persona from his pre-WWE days, and it led to a street fight with Triple H for the WWE title. Triple H won when he agreed Foley on thumbtacks, but then Triple H had to be stretchered out himself.
It really was a pretty brutal matchup.
And that concludes my list for tonight.
Interesting. I mean, clearly not a ranked list. Otherwise the Kurt Angle, Shane McMahon matchup would have been much closer to the top of that list.
Yes.
And then, I don't know, there was just matches in there I didn't think were all that I mean, they were listed as hardcore matches, but I don't know.
The Kurt Angle match, Shane, that just was brutal in its own right, and then when you realize the mistake that was made, it adds a whole nother level of brutality, really. There's 3 attempts to put him through that panel.
Yeah, I mean, he relentlessly tried to put Shane through that thing.
Yeah.
It wasn't like Shane was taking a couple light bumps. I mean, he was getting smashed.
Yeah, and, they didn't realize that it was not what it was supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't know. That was crazy. I mean, they eventually went through, but at what cost?
Uh-huh. If I recall, one of them had a broken tailbone and the other one had major damage too.
And I'll be right back. I gotta visit the facility.
Okay. But yeah, it was an interesting list. Definitely not ranked, and that dude does not speak for everybody. But there were definitely some matches on that list deserving of being there. But yeah, I don't know. What do you got going on for a list tonight, Glenola?
Well, I haven't actually grabbed one, but I might be able to.
Might be able to. Grab one of your billion that you have.
I was going to look up here to see what the final injuries were in that match.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's a good idea. I mean, like I said to Woozy, that if that was an actual ranked list, the Kurt Angle Shane McMahon match would have been much closer to the top of the list.
Oh. Trying to see. Hang it.
I mean, they definitely sustained some injuries, that is for sure.
Oh yeah, I was trying to remember.
Speaking of injuries, man oh man, this has been one hell of a matchup. What a way to set the tone for Fall Brawl. Very exciting. I mean, there's been no real one person that's had the clear upper hand in this matchup. They have been going to war. Still didn't find it?
Well, I'm not finding a list of what the injuries were. Is the issue I'm having.
Oh. Well, I mean, if you can't find it, you can't find it.
He gets there a few seconds longer, and this match would have been over.
And another thing, this has been one hell of a fast-paced match. They have all faced one another at one time or another during this matchup. You know, sometimes you get into matches like this and a rivalry rears its ugly head and they spend all of their time focused on one another, but they have been it has been definitely every man for himself here tonight. There hasn't even really been anybody teaming up. Damn, ended days on Archer by chairs there. Look at Bronco. Bronco stops chair's submission before it even gets started. Look at Perfect sneaking in behind Archer. The sneaky little devil. Nice takedown by tables. Or chairs, I mean. Oh, Joe Lincoln from behind.
Okay, I'm still not finding all the extent of the injuries, you know, there, but...
Oh, stunner on Perfect.
I am certain about there was like a broken tailbone, a bunch of other stuff on that one.
Nice swinging neck breaker by Perfect.
I guess I can break down and look up one of these lists here.
Why not? Okay. Oh, look at this. Chair's going for a ride. The Lincoln ride. Looking for a Boston Crab now here, I think. He's got it locked in. Oh, rope break. Chair's grabbed the bottom rope.
So this list is only about a year and a half old, so it ain't too bad. This is coming off of Sportster.com by Peter Sotrio, something like that. As the 10 best factions to produce multiple Hall of Famers.
Nice.
Number 10, we got the Nation of Domination with 3 Hall of Famers.
Yep.
Farouk, Kawa Mustafa, aka the Godfather.
Yep.
And Mark Henry.
Yeah, I guess so. Yo, Chairs just won Mr. Perfect has been dethroned, the winner of the match and new YTD Academy submission champion, the Legend Killer. Chairs from Team The Blind Locksmith.
Congratulations,
wow.
Team Blind Locksmith.
Yeah, congratulations, Team Blind Locksmith and Chairs.
That was a hell of a battle.
That was fantastic. Way to go, Chairs. What a way to start the night. All right, brand new YTD Academy submission champion. All right, I'll issue the payout for that and get the next betting line open.
All right, number 9. We got the main event Mafia with 4.
I actually liked the main event Mafia.
I did too.
Yeah.
I mean, but you got Kurt Angle, Sting, Kevin Nash, and Booker T.
Yep, that's
and
right.
Actually, there's another one that has been inducted since then. Scott Steiner.
Yeah, that's true.
So that actually brings it up to 5. You know, this list, just for context, was February 1st, 2021. You know, so there's been 2 induction ceremonies since then.
All
Number
right.
8. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say the betting lines are just about open. But who walks out with the W? Is it going to be the Public Enemy or the Wolfpack?
Well, I'm going with the Wolfpack on this one.
Alright. It was giving me a bit of a hassle there. Does that from time to time. I don't know why. Alright, so there we go. The betting lines are officially open. You got 5 minutes to make your bets. Who do you think is walking out with the W? Is it going to be the Public Enemy, Demon Razor, and of course Eddie D. Terror from Team Boss Apollo and Team Leo King taking on Team Glenola's Wolfpack, the Wolfman Alan Severn, and of course John Moxley. Just a little over. You have 4.5 minutes left to make your bets, but it is showtime and go time for the second match here at Fall Brawl. Let's go.
Oh, yes, you just put me in mind of prime time. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, yeah, yeah.
Nice.
All right, number 8, we got the $1 Million Corporation with 5 members. Yeah, you got the $1 Million Man, Nikolai Volkov, Kama Mustafa, the 1-2-3 Kid, and some forgettable bald dude who went by the Ringmaster.
Forgettable bald dude that went by the Ringmaster. Now, who could that be?
Of course, that last wrestler would end up becoming Stone Cold Steve Austin. I love the way they described that. Now, I gotta look. I was thinking Bam Bam Bigelow had gotten inducted, but I'm not positive.
I actually don't think he has been. I could be wrong about that too, though.
Yeah.
But I feel like he hasn't been, though.
No.
No? Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Which is crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you not induct Bam Bam Bigelow into the Hall of Fame? I don't know.
Yeah.
I realize he never, won any major championships in WWE, but...
Oh, you want a great championship.
Yo, Outcast Gameplays, how you doing? Welcome into the show. Welcome to episode number 374. This is our, of course, month-end stream preview. WCW Fall Brawl, second match of the night. What's new and exciting?
In WWF, you got a great reward. He got a Slammy for best head.
He did.
In 1987, along with Gene Okerlund.
Good old mean Gene Okerlund.
Yeah. But, you know, WCW, who's a hardcore champion once and a tag team championship twice.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I just, you know, as popular as he was, you would think, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't watch it, so I don't know, but what do you think about the finish of Raw, Archer?
I haven't watched Raw yet.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Woozy.
Thank you, thank you.
What about you, Woozy? Did you watch Raw tonight?
No, I did not watch it.
Okay, so we haven't watched it yet. Outcast gameplays.
All right. So number 7 on this list is Immortal with 5. Among the Hall of Famers were Hulk Hogan, Ric Flair, Jeff Jarrett, Bubba Ray Dudley, and Kurt Angle. Fans also expect the Hardy Boys will be added to that in the future.
Yeah.
You know,
I would assume at some point they will be inducted into the Hall of Fame, yeah.
Yeah. I'd say it's a guarantee myself, but...
Well, I mean, it's not a guarantee yet. I mean, Jeff will have to clean up his image a little bit, and of course they can't be under contract to AEW either, but...
Yeah.
But it is achievable still.
Oh, yeah. Number 6 is the Dangerous Alliance with 6. Let's see. We have Arn Anderson, Larry Zbyszko, Michael Hayes, Medusa, and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yep.
And I argue Paul Heyman will be in the Hall of Fame at some point, too.
Oh, he's a shoe-in, yeah. There's not even a question. Paul Heyman...
You know,
I'm actually surprised. I thought Rick Rude was already in the Hall of Fame. No?
Let's find out. Let's see.
Maybe not.
That may be, because he's mentioned by name in the article.
Yeah.
And there's only 5 others listed, so besides Paul, there's Paul Heyman, Rick Rude, and then the ones I'd read. So I'm going to say Rick is counted in the 6. You know. But 5 is DX with 7.
Wow.
You have Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Chyna, Road Dogg, Billy Gunn, and X-Pac.
Yep.
Wait a minute, let me recount that.
That's in 6.
Yep. That's what I was just noticing. And Rick Rude rounds it out, so it is official. He is in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I kind of thought so. Yeah, Rick Rude was definitely a part of Degeneration X.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, in the beginning.
When it started,
before he passed away. Yeah, unfortunately. But.
Basically, the originals was Shawn, Triple H, Chyna, and Rick Rude.
Yeah. Rick Rude is definitely missed. I mean, he was such a great wrestler.
At the time with DX, he didn't wrestle too much.
No, he was more on
just a bodyguard.
Yeah, bodyguard slash manager, valet, whatever you want to peg him as. Yeah, he didn't really wrestle at that point. He could have, but he didn't.
Yeah. I think it's better that he didn't, actually.
Yeah.
Because it helped with the character.
It did, yeah.
All right, number 4, we got the Corporation with 7. So you got Pat Patterson, Gerald Briscoe, Sergeant Slaughter, Big Boss Man, Triple H, Chyna, and Shawn Michaels.
Have all been part of the Corporation, yep.
And then it says, expect this to grow as Kane, The Rock, and Big Show.
Eventually go into the Hall of Fame, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep. No ifs, ands, or buts about those ones.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they aren't in there yet.
The only reason they're not is because they're still active wrestlers.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say Kane will be going in within the next 2 years.
Yeah,
He's pretty much retired.
Yeah, he is pretty much just a Legends contract superstar now.
Yeah. But number 3 is the Four Horsemen with 8. You got Ric Flair, Barry Windham, Arn Anderson, Tully Blanchard, who were inducted as the Four Horsemen.
Yep.
Alongside their manager, Jay Dillon, so there's 5. And then you got Jeff Jarrett, Kurt Hennig, and Sting.
All I can say that is holy fuck.
Oh yeah, and there's more that should be in there.
Uzi, while he's running down this list, you should find the top 10 WWE Hall of Famers.
Okay.
And just see what you come up with.
All right.
But I argue Steve McMichael deserves to be on the list, in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, he was
great.
He was a prominent figure in WCW.
Yeah, as part of the Horsemen.
Yeah.
But that's walking the line. WCW was incorporated into WWE.
Yeah.
But it's you're walking that line.
Yeah.
So number 2 is the Heenan family with 9.
The Heenan family.
You got Bobby the Brain Heenan. Didn't like the term stable for his group wrestlers. They were all a family.
Family, yep.
Huh, I wonder where else I've heard that recently. Papa Brain was joined by legends such as Andre the Giant, Big John Studd, Brain Busters, Harley Race, Mr. Perfect, Paul Orndorff, and Rick Rude.
Paul Orndorff, Mr. Wonderful. I was always a fan of his.
We are down to number 1. Does anybody have a guess what faction is number 1?
Well, probably the NWO.
Yep.
Yeah.
With 16.
Yeah.
Shit.
Because that's not even the original NWO though. We're talking the NWO extended edition.
Yeah, when you remember, you got the NWO, then you had NWO Black and White, NWO Wolfpack, and then you had after they remerged.
Yeah.
And at one time, at least half the roster of WCW was in the NWO.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yep.
One time or
I mean, it got so ridiculous, I literally stopped watching. Right? It was one of those situations.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, of course you have the original 3. Hogan, Nash, and Hall. All 3 Hall of Famers in their own right on top of the NWO.
Yep.
Yeah. Then you have Dusty Rhodes. He was part of the Black and White.
He was.
You had Randy Savage. You had 6. Rick Rude, Kurt Hennig, Ted DiBiase, Sting, Bret Hart, Jeff Jarrett, Stevie Ray, The Disciple, Torrie Wilson, and then you had Shawn Michaels that joined it in WWE, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's a who's who. Now, I'd forgotten about Bubba Ray, to be honest.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Or Stevie Ray. I thought
Stevie Ray. I knew who you meant. It's Booker T's brother.
Yeah. See, I always thought it was Booker that was in there. But actually, he was. Booker was in the WWE version.
He was, yeah.
Let's just find out. Because I think Booker's in the Hall of Fame, too. So there's another one.
That will be updated eventually, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he was, he's in there, actually he's a two-time. He was, so actually there's one that they missed completely. Because he was in the Hall of Fame.
Unless they're only considering the WCW version of NWO.
Nope, they're mentioning Sean.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So, yeah, then they just completely missed out then.
Okay, I found one.
You found one for top 10 WWE Hall of Famers?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Alright, so I'll pass you back over to Woozy.
Alright, let's go.
It says
Let's
here,
go.
top 10 WWE Hall of Famers who rarely put on a good match. I spiced up a little bit.
Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. What do you got?
Number
Bring it
10
on.
is
What are you waiting for? Come on, let's go. Come on, it's Fall Brawl. People are waiting. Inquiring minds want to know, and you are leaving them hanging. How dare you? Glenola, tell them.
We're waiting.
Right? Come on, Woozy. Let's go.
I will ban both of your asses.
Woozy's like, fuck you and your villainy.
Number 10 is Goldberg. Both WWE and WCW push Goldberg as an unstoppable force, completely benefiting from the gimmick. Goldberg only had a handful of good matches throughout the years, with the most of them coming against better workers.
You know, I'd like to just point out that Alan Severn had that match won, and he chose to go after Demon Razor. What a savage, right? He could have taken the count-out victory. He's like, hell to the no to the count-out victory. I want to whoop some ass. That is savage. Sorry, go ahead.
That is the Wolfman, though. You know. But I gotta disagree with this list right there. You know, Goldberg had more than a handful of great matches. I honestly,
I was waiting for that.
I mean, he definitely had more than a handful of good matches.
Even his some of his squashes against, jobbers were good matches.
Yeah, I mean, with Bill Goldberg, it was a lot about hype and excitement too, right?
Yeah, he didn't need to do a lot of moves in the ring. What he did was powerful. You believed that he was, just taking this guy's head off.
It's funny because we shit on Goldberg for doing what he did, but Stone Cold Steve Austin went from being a great ring technician to a brawler. Mm-hmm. Right? He did virtually the same thing, just, Stone Cold was a little more popular and sold more merchandise, and let's face it, he had a cooler name.
Yeah, but no, I'm honestly one that I think Goldberg is underrated in a lot of ways, among the critics, among the
I somewhat agree with that,
yeah. I'm not saying the fans, he's underrated with the fans. I'm talking these article writers that, want to hate on him because he got that huge push.
Which was half the roster.
Exactly.
Goldberg even recently stated, that, things were always a little bit weird for him backstage.
Well, yeah, he was a former football player as well.
Into a pro wrestling world, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he put up the helmet, and let's have a pair of boots instead.
Exactly.
So it says here the case for Goldberg entering the Hall of Fame was obvious since he was among the biggest names in WCW history. Goldberg's comeback success for WWE cemented him as a hat pick for Hall of Fame despite never having classic matches. What the fuck are they talking about? I'm making sure to talk about Boy again.
I was gonna say, who wrote this list?
Joey Harvard.
Nope, not Taco Boy.
Harvard did not go to Harvard.
Number 9, I don't agree with this one either. The Godfather.
Hey, what was the list again?
It was the top 10 WWE Hall of Famers who rarely put on a good match.
Rarely put on a good match. Okay.
Do you have any comments about the Godfather number 9?
Well, I mean, with the Godfather specifically, it's not like he did have a lot of great matches. It's not like you could look up some 5-star matches the Godfather had. But with him, it was entertainment value. So it's not even a fair assessment compared to others, I think. I don't know. What do you think about that one, Glenola?
Pimpin' ain't easy, but...
Pimpin' ain't easy.
But you think about it, it's like you said, he was entertainment, and the crowd was into it. You know? He drew the crowd.
That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match from Team Leo King and Team Boss Apollo, Eddie D-Terror and Demon Razor, the Public Enemy. Wow. Great match. I mean, that was a war in the tag team division right there.
Somebody's getting money.
Did you throw down?
There was 2 people that voted for Public Enemy, total of 1,010 Archer bucks, compared to 2 people voting on the Wolfpack for 20,000.
Wow, somebody's getting a payout. All right, well, here we go. Public Enemy were the victors. And there is your payout, whoever just got all of that money. 21,000 channel points. Archer vs. Bucks. Awarded to 2 viewers. Nice. All right, on to the 3rd match of the evening. All right, next match tonight. Now, this, ladies and gentlemen, is actually a qualifying matchup for the Alan Severn Open Invitational, and I'll just remind you how that works. In the quarterfinals, the matches were tag team matches. The winners of the tag team matches are then entered into the tournament as singles competitors. So this is the final quarterfinal matchup between the Hart Foundation and Tons of Funk. And again, the winners will be entered into the Alan Severn Open Invitational. And of course, Glenola has probably more information regarding that than I do, so I'll turn it over to him for now.
All right. So once this tournament is complete, Archer and I are going to sit down and we're going to figure out the brackets to start off with. I have ideas, but I don't know if Archer will want to. But it's going to be singles matches. So these tag teams are going to be facing each other in singles competition, and you could be put against your own partner. The winner of the tournament is getting a title shot for the, well, we haven't decided yet on which title shot they're going to get. Since Archer obliterated the one it was originally supposed to be.
Never.
But, you know, they're going to get a title shot out of this. So, yeah, it's in there for them, you know. They could actually come out very nicely on this.
And this is one hell of a matchup, I gotta say. The Hart Foundation, Tons of Funk, 2 OG tag teams that go all the way back to the Archerverse 1.0. They've won championship gold in both the tag team division and singles competition. They are highly decorated. This is going to be a hell of a matchup.
Oh yeah, and the winner of this is going to join Ironman and Graves, Poindexter and Doc Brown, and Little Joey and the Nightmare Damien. So this tournament is shaping up into an amazing card.
And it's about to get a whole lot hotter because we're about to add fuel to the fire with the Hart Foundation versus Tons of Funk. But who do you think walks into the Alan Severn Invitational? Is it going to be the Hart Foundation or is it going to be Tons of Funk? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets, as always.
I'm going to say nobody walks in. I'm thinking stretchers.
They're going to crawl in. They're going to have to hop off of a stretcher and crawl into that matchup. But who is going to be the ones crawling? That is the question of the day.
And as every one of these matches so far, I have not made a prediction, in part because the teams are so great that I don't even want to try to predict. And with these two guys, the history of the teams themselves. I mean, if there's anything that can be done, they've done it.
That's maybe an understatement. I mean, not have they just done it, they're still doing it is the best part about that whole thing. Such a great tag team. The name, the Hart Foundation, speaks for itself. The history, the legacy. But Tons of Funk, many have compared Tons of Funk to the Hart Foundation in the sense that they have very much the same mentality when it comes to, making sure that the legacy is passed on. And speaking of Tons of Funk, from Team 3 TVB and Team I'm Just Key, the All-American Uptown Beat Henry, and the villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods, they are Tons of Funk.
Alright, for the Godfather, it says here, another wrestler to get by on a gimmick was the Godfather throughout his various changes. Previously, characters like Papa Shango and Kama Mustafa were also more based on the aura that surrounded him over his in-ring work. The Godfather was the peak of his career, finding success in the Nation of Domination and getting pushed as a face afterwards. Most fans would struggle to name one most watched match of Godfather, but that doesn't take away from his accomplishments. Number 8, Cowboy Bob Orton.
See, now, I'll be honest, I was never a big Bob Orton fan. You know, Randy's grandfather was amazing, and Randy, obviously. But I was never all that really drawn by Bob Orton himself, like Randy's dad. I don't speak for anybody else, but just me personally, I don't know, I was just never a big Bob Orton fan. I didn't dislike him either, but he wasn't a channel turner for me either, if you know what I mean. I'm just going to be a moment. I just have to quickly use the facilities. I'll be right back.
Well, how do you feel about that?
Well, I'll be honest, I didn't watch enough Bob Orton to know, to be honest. So, that one I can't really say anything.
Okay. So it says here, WWE utilized Bob Orton in a role to benefit from major storylines he was a secondary part or in associating with Roddy Piper and him working with Hulk Hogan is some of the biggest face characters in the Golden Era. Bob's son Randy Orton, breaking out in the Ruthless Aggression era, created the right scenario for him to get inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. WWE had Randy induct his father, but he likely would not even have been inducted without Randy's presence due to the lack of memorable moments. Interesting. Number 7, Tori Wilson. See, with that again, she was basically with the Attitude Era, showing boobs, shaking that ass is what she was mostly about.
Sorry, I missed. Who is this one?
Tori Wilson.
Oh, okay.
It says here Tori Wilson will be the first to admit she wasn't exactly Oscar or Sasha Banks. That's a fucking fact. In the square circle, WWE and WCW each found massive success from Tori as a character. How's it going, Cole? You doing good?
Hey, cool. How's it going, bro?
He's just doing his thing tonight. You see here, each found massive success from Tori's character as a character due to her great work and ability to contribute around her mistakes. Wilson preferred managing or having storylines without as much physicality. WWE placing Tori in bikini contests and the exhibitions was a way to get out of putting her in matches regardless. Wilson clearly deserved WWE reserved a Hall of Fame induction as an all-time popular woman in WWE history. I know you got a joke time.
Alrighty, I'll think of something.
Alright. And number 6, the Honky Tonk Man. Hey, his 8-second match was freaking outstanding. That was fascinating. That was one of his best matches yet. What'd you say, Ganola?
I actually didn't say anything.
No, I'm saying, would you agree with that?
I have returned. What have I missed?
What do you say? Not, or what did you say? Not okay. Not much.
What's the topic of discussion? Honky Tonk.
Yes, Honky Tonk Man was number 6. And number 7 was Tori Wilson.
Tori Wilson?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough on that one.
Yeah.
Fair enough on that one. But I mean, again, I was never a huge Tori Wilson fan, though, so there's that.
Neither was I.
No? Okay.
I liked Tori Wilson, but, yeah, I'm not saying she was a great in-ring competitor.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Agreed. I mean, we can like Tori Wilson for other reasons. You know, like her issue in Playboy.
I was thinking all Tori Wilson did in her career was show boobs, shake that ass. That's all she was good for.
Pretty much.
She had some decent matches at times, but...
She might have had a couple, yeah.
You know.
But I mean, she was a sideshow.
Uh-huh.
She really was.
It says here, WWE only had a short list of great in-ring workers.
Oh my god. Outcast Gameplay says, my dad named my little sister after her. Wish I was joking. That's funny. Glenola, you got a joke time when Woozy gets done this part of his list here.
I'm trying to find which one I want to do.
Oh, okay, you saw it, alright.
Yeah, it says that WWE only had a short list of great in-ring workers during the golden era. Since the characters carried their product, the Honky Tonk Man proved this as much as anyone else with his ridiculous heel music gimmick, copying Elvis Presley, getting over. A record still stands today of Honky Tonk Man having longest stints as IC champion. Honky Tonk Man got by with heel character work to get heat before the match even started. WWE inducted him into the Hall of Fame with few good matches associated to his career.
One of them was epic. I mean, the matchup with the Ultimate Warrior was spectacular.
I'm glad you mentioned Ultimate Warrior because that's number 5.
Of course it is.
Wow, Outcast. Wow.
Outcast says, when I was like 4 and I found her Playboy in my dad's closet. I mean, I guess if I was your father, I'm probably pretty alarmed about that. But otherwise, it's like that's quite the find for a 4-year-old. Unfortunately, you wouldn't even have known what to do with that information at the time. Sadly.
Arguably, with Outcast's mind, he would have figured it out. So yeah, I think you would have known. He has a very surprising mind. So few wrestlers found as much success as Ultimate Warrior. With as little in-ring talent, Warrior had a larger than life presentation with the mysterious character, face paint, colorful tassels, unique promo style, and impeccable entrance. WWE rarely got passable matches from Warrior, but the fans still loved him due to the gimmick. It was only made sense that Warrior would be inducted into the Hall of Fame when making peace with WWE. The induction saw Warrior getting welcomed back into WWE just days before.
After years of trashing him. They literally trashed him for. I mean, they had that whole self-destruction of the Ultimate Warrior DVD collection, even.
But I'll tell you what, that induction speech and everything that they did with him, that was just amazing. You know,
it was, and I mean, unfortunately, what happened after wasn't too amazing, you know. Immediately following him being on Monday Night Raw, he collapsed and, of course, passed away.
Yeah.
But
well, that was the one I thought. You know, originally I'd seen that Monday Night Raw. I didn't, not so much the induction, but.
Well, guys, that's it. That is all. The Iceman, Christian Hart, just tapped out the villain of the Archerverse. So the winners of the match, and now officially entering the Alan Severn Open Invitational Tournament from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman, Christian Hart, and, of course, his partner in crime, Bret the Hitman Hart, the Hart Foundation. Well, there you go, Glenola. 2 more participants.
Yep. So we have the
final 2 participants, for that matter.
Yep. And but I gotta say, you know, that Monday Night Raw, where he came out there and addressed it, and I get emotional, you know, thinking about it, because you can see the emotion in his eyes, his face, his voice. You know, that was such a moment for him.
Yeah.
And then, of course, being an Ultimate Warrior fan as a kid, you know, growing up loving the Warrior, you know, and that was just, you know, he didn't have to have 5-star matches. You know, he could just draw you in. He had that energy, that charisma around him.
He did. I mean, you did, like I've said this before, it didn't matter what you were doing or where you were in the household. You heard the Ultimate Warrior's music cue, and you were darting to that TV just to see what went down. Even if it was only going to be for a few seconds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ooh, 8,500 Archer vs. Bucks went to one Woozy TV and 2 others. Speaking of which, I'll open the bang lines right now for the 4th match of the evening. Demolition from Team The Turret Man and Team Complete Geek TV. The Terror Johnny Braddock and, of course, Cyborg Adam Colossus taking on the Mega Powers. Randy Macho Man Savage and, of course, the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. That is the next match of the night. I'll get the betting line open right now.
And number 4 is Coco Beware.
I loved Coco Beware, man. I don't even care. He was awesome.
Yeah.
And the bird. You gotta love the bird. You gotta love the bird. Bird is the word.
That's what I was about to say, Archer.
Bird is the word.
Bird.
It says here, WWE found unique and colorful ways to get their face wrestlers in the older eras. Coco Beware was a perfect example of this, with his presentation and overall gimmick, the bright colors and fun demeanor worked, but he had some extra help. Coco had a pet parrot coming to the ring with him and getting the fans on their feet before he even started to wrestle. There were some critics of Coco getting inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame, but he found success without having any great matches. Number 3 is Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
It says here WWE utilized Brutus the Barber Beefcake in a few different roles throughout the Golden Era. Beefcake found more success as a face. It was not the first wrestler. Was one of the first wrestlers to have a consistent talk show segment interviewing other wrestlers. The wrestling itself was the biggest weakness of Beefcake. Many wrestlers and pundits accused Beefcake of getting by due to his best friend Hulk Hogan holding backstage influence. WWE inducting Beefcake into the 2019 Hall of Fame was actually a surprising move at the time. Now, Arthur, this one might surprise you.
May have it.
Number 2, JBL.
JBL.
What?
What? Explain.
And then remove head out of ass.
Right? I want to hear this. I got to hear this.
It says here, WWE putting JBL to a main event spot. Anyone should start watching afterward. Be surprised just how in in any singles role. I saw APA tag team with Ron Simmons, essentially same here at this path, this put. Vince McMahon believed in JBL and gave him the as WWE champion. Most of JBL's better matches came with Brawl rather than the WWE Hall of Famers who have a list of good matches than his peers.
Hey, kind of like you and me, Corey. I would very much like to be excluded from this narrative, Saxton.
Number one thing is RV too. I knew he was inducted. The Great Khali.
The Great Khali was put in the Hall of Fame? How do I not remember that?
I'm doing a fact check on that.
I mean, it's possible. I just don't remember it. Now, mind you, he's kind of forgettable, to be fair.
He really is.
He really is. He was just a big dude in the history of WWE, much like the Giant Gonzalez.
It says here one of the biggest instances of the Hall of Famer not having good matches was the Great Khali, and argument can be made that Khali being the worst overall wrestler in WWE history. There was a huge push for his debut that unfortunately never worked as expected. Khali struggled to move around in the ring and was only getting pushed for his size. The biggest accomplishment of Khali was helping WWE build an international fan base in India. WWE clearly wanted to celebrate that and benefit from his induction into the Hall of Fame. Where was he inducted?
Class of 2021.
How did I miss that?
Yeah, I don't remember it either, I'll be honest. It's even funnier that it just happened. It was last year, but I mean, it still just happened.
Yeah, same. He got inducted same time as RVD, JBL.
See, those guys I remember.
British Bulldog. Oh no, sorry, RVD was the other one. I got the wrong year on a couple of them. But yeah, RVD and Great Khali were both inducted in 2021.
Wow. Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
Outcast, you cannot say WWE here, you will get banned for that. You cannot say those 3 letters.
Oh, Outcast gameplay's using some naughty language.
And you can't say Vince McMahon either.
Yeah.
You can't say any of those.
You can't say the word ranked.
No.
I may or may not have banned the word ranked. And of course, after Elijah Archer annihilated Randy Orton, we immediately banned RKO. It is now AKO.
And he outsmarted us, Archer. He actually split the word out.
Ghastly. You know what? You know what? I will fix that problem.
Outcast game plays. Yeah, nobody really knows about it until it trips them up. Yeah, everybody does it at least once.
I'll be a moment.
Oh no. Outcast, you may have given Archer another word to ban. Just so you know. Yes, Outcast is gonna beat you. It's gonna happen, Outcast. Get over it.
There we go.
No, I can't believe it, Archer. I think we found somebody whose head was almost as far up their ass as Taco Boy.
I believe you are correct. That is crazy.
JBL not having good matches?
Yeah, that's...
Good matches.
You know, even as Bradshaw, you know, the APA, they had good matches.
All right, so World Wrestling Entertainment now officially added to the list. All because of Outcast gameplays.
See, Outcast, I warned you. I tried warning you.
I actually thought it was already banned.
I'll be honest, I did too.
There, try it again there, Outcast gameplays.
Oh, now Vinny Mac.
Ooh, there's another one. Vinny Mac.
Let's see.
Yeah.
There we go. Also being added to the list.
Mr. Vin Mac Man.
Ghastly. Ghastly. And added to the list. Blind Locksmith, how dare you? Please AKO the Blind Locksmith, thank you.
Okay, hang on.
Vince McBossman, also added to the list. Thank you, Woozy.
You're welcome.
Vinny McChairman, also added to the list.
Outcast, here's a gift from me to you. Yes, and yes, I am getting impatient with you. So here's a gift from me to you. Enjoy.
Mister, you're fired.
Fired. Oh.
So yes, that's me getting impatient.
Also added to the list. Ooh, we got AKO'd. I was like, what, are you trying to type it in there again?
No, someone else. Outcast got
He got AKO'd. Take that.
We'll give it time. We'll do his due diligence of run timing him out. Fucking Punisher.
But yeah, I believe Glenol is correct, though. We definitely found somebody with his head shoved farther up his own anus than Taco Boy. I mean, his head isn't just stuck up his anus. It is shoved so far up there that it is actually poking out his tonsils. He can play tonsil honky with himself from his rectal. I mean, that is weird. But, yeah, they should not write lists. They absolutely should not write lists. As a matter of fact, guys, we need to find ourselves a redemption list here. We have failed the audience tonight. And I blame Joe Link. Somebody type hashtag blame Joe Link into the chat room, please. Let's make sure we spread that. Get that trending. Punisher says, this is part of the show when Archer thinks he is Chris Jericho. Punisher thinks he's funny tonight. Punisher?
This will do it if it connects. Here we go.
Archer, I've never noticed that you wouldn't.
Ooh, joke time.
Okay, so first off, I got the joke time too. So, yeah, it was a Monday night. Sitting there Monday Night Raw, waiting for waiting for the show to start. Sitting in the front row, and Johnny's buddy's sitting there. He goes, "Johnny, how'd you manage to get a ticket?" Johnny replies, "I got it from my sister." His friend says, "Your sister? Where is she at?" He says, "Back at home looking for a ticket."
Ow. Alright. So I have a joke time too because Joe Link is looking for comedic value tonight here at Fall Brawl. Let's see here. Yo, Joe Link, why did the picture go to jail?
Give Joe Link a moment.
Why did the picture go to jail? Ooh, look at that. Outcast Gameplays is related to the Blind Locksmith. Somebody AKO Outcast Gameplays, please. Thank you. Joe Link, how dare you? AKO yourself. AKO yourself. How dare you ruin my perfectly lovely joke? Fine, I'll pick a new one. Ghastly. Alright, Joe Link and Outcast Gameplays, you little party pooping bastards. How do you organize a space party? How do you organize a space party?
In cyberspace?
Good guess, but no. Still waiting for a guess from either or. Yo, the Mega Powers with a big W over Demolition. Wow.
Damn.
Good God, that was a great match, but to be honest, I did not expect that outcome. Froggy Mothleg says, you start by vacuuming. Joe Link says, with a land party. Incorrect, wrong, not right.
Joe Link says, with the land party.
No. Incorrect. So you
Okay.
organize a space party. To do so, you simply plan it. You simply plan it. That was the best joke ever. Pushed him over. I'm lost. I hate that. Froggy says, I also hate you. Outcast Gameplay says, that hurt my last brain cell. I mean, I'm pretty sure you hurt that a long time ago, but okay. How dare you blame Froggy for that?
And Archer, I have another list for you to destroy.
Ooh, excellent. What is this list? Another Taco Boy list? Perhaps it's his twin sister, Taco Salad. Alright, so I'll issue the payout for that last matchup. Matchup. Payout for the matchup, not payout for the matchup.
Alright, so this list is 12 wrestlers who don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame, and 9 wrestlers who definitely need to get inducted.
Okay, so before you get started, let's just take note here. It is from your camp that the Warrior Princess comes. Next matchup of the night, the Warrior Princess Olivia Payne from Team One Uzi TV taking on Ember Moon for the WCW TBS Championship. That is next, but who do you think is walking out with the gold? Is it going to be Olivia Payne or Ember Moon? 5 minutes to make your bets as always. And there you go, you gambling fiends. It is showtime and go time for the TBS Championship. Olivia Payne versus Ember Moon. Let's go.
This is a hard decision, but I'm going to guess that Archer's going to walk out with the snake.
I am not walking out with any fiendish little creatures. Ghastly serpents.
Yeah, so my list tonight, or my third list I should say, 12 wrestlers who don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame, and 9 wrestlers who definitely need to get inducted.
If the writer of this list has their head up their ass, Woozy, you're joining it.
Yes, we said redemption list.
Well, number 21 doesn't deserve it. Hillbilly Jim.
Wait, sorry, what's the list again?
12 wrestlers who don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame, and 9 who desperately need to get inducted.
Wait, so they're suggesting Hillbilly Jim does not deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. What?
I warned him, didn't I, Archer?
Why? Please tell me that they have an explanation for this nonsense.
They do.
Oh yes, I'm inquiring minds must know. Let's go. I want to know why they don't like Hillbilly Jim. Because at this point, that's what I think it is. I don't think they like Hillbilly Jim.
And this was published 4 years ago. So it says here, at this point, it feels like bizarrely undeserving talent gets inducted to the WWE Hall of Fame every year. Huh? Okay.
It's a great start to this list. I mean, next they're going to tell us that, you know, Shawn Michaels was an overrated champion.
That's why when it's a Hillbilly Jim, no matter how funny Vince McMahon thought.
Not funny, Punisher or Glenola. How dare you?
I was just answering the question.
Ghastly.
Thought it was for a man in overalls to do a hold down prior to
a hold down.
Wrestling match in an athlete needs a little bit more than that to be a well-rounded performer, unable to
mounted. I like the verbiage.
Performer unable to grapple in the traditional sense, and without any talent on the microphone. Jim never won a single title in his long association with WWE. Sure, his gimmick was memorable with WWE. Sure, okay, I read that. Enough that fans of the Hulkamania era remember him, but they don't remember him winning matches or having any good feuds, because he never did those things. All Jim has with WWE is longevity, sticking around long enough to transition into managing the mild duties behind the scenes. Not that he was good at either of those things.
Whoa! I mean, I can't even begin to tell you how uneducated of an opinion that is of Hillbilly Jim. Man was in a lot of great matches, both in WWF at the time and, of course, outside of the WWF, and had a great career.
I guarantee this list is just the beginning.
Whoa! Wow! Big flying body splash from Olivia Payne from the top of the ladder. That was crazy. I mean, these guys are wasting no time here. This is a war already over this TBS championship here tonight. Whoa.
So number 20 needs induction. Sable.
Oh, wait, okay. Hold on.
As much as I like watching Sable, Hillbilly Jim does not deserve to be there, but Sable does.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, I feel like this list is attempting to give me a migraine. You know?
It gets worse, so you guys know.
Hillbilly Jim should be removed from the Hall of Fame because, you know, they're overrated and don't deserve to be there. But Sable,
it gets worse, so you guys
you know, Sable should definitely be, you know, inducted. Wow, I can't even begin to tell you, well, anything.
Wait until you hear number 19.
I'm excited.
I'll skip the article. And you know, I guarantee after number 19, you've already been from this match. Doesn't deserve it. Don't bite that head off. Don't bite my head off, please.
Rikishi. Well, I mean, Rikishi, I mean, if you don't know who Rikishi is and don't understand that he wasn't just in that role for his entire existence in the WWF, WWE, and prior, then you might think, yeah, why is Rikishi in there? He didn't do a whole lot. But if you look at his career from a larger perspective and actually know what's going on and who he was and what his tag team was, and no one would ever even consider removing Rikishi from the Hall of Fame.
I honestly believe Rikishi was the character he took to just have some fun.
For a brutal career of tag team wrestling, yeah.
You know?
And number 18 needs induction. Eric Bischoff.
I agree with that.
Okay, yeah, actually he's already
100%.
been inducted.
Yes, when was this? You said 4 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I believe Glenn was right. I think
it was 2001. Let me double check. Or 2021, I mean.
Yeah, I was going to say it wasn't 2001, but
And number 17 doesn't deserve it. The Godfather.
What is up with all this Godfather?
yeah, I know. I was just going to say the same thing. Everybody is taking a big shit on the Godfather tonight. What in the blue hell is wrong with people?
Yeah,
Crazy.
2021.
And number 16 needs induction. Demolition.
Demolition should be inducted, yeah. I mean,
Yes.
I don't understand how they haven't been, you know, and both members of Demolition went on to do other things in WWE, for that matter. So, yeah, they should
Well, all three
absolutely.
did.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, you
and
brought Crush.
Crush was the third member, yeah. Which I thought was pretty cool at the time. There was a lot of people that were upset about that at the time, if you remember.
Oh, yeah.
You know. But I thought it was
Yeah,
awesome.
You know, he went on to some great, you know, moments.
Plus, I was just a fan of Bryan Adams in general, so.
True, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Number 15, who doesn't deserve it? The Bushwhackers.
They don't actually deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. I'm going to be honest about that one. That one's not wrong. I mean, the Bushwhackers. Wow, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of this ladder match, and still the WCW TBS champion, Ember Moon. That was crazy. I was pretty sure that Olivia Payne was taking that one home. I'll be honest. If I was a betting man, I would have lost my house on that one because I would have put her all on Olivia Payne.
I did. I bet $700 on Olivia Payne.
Woo! Good thing you don't have a wife. It'd be couch surfing for you, sir.
I didn't bet at all, but
Oh, shame on you, sir. Shame on you, sir.
I've been losing all night, so.
Yeah, Lock.
All right, next match of the evening for the WCW Women's United States Championship. We have the Asian Nightmare, Ashley Shang from Team Asia Invasion, taking on from the Big Body Metaverse, Drea Phantasma, the reigning defending champion. Who do you guys think is walking out with the gold? I'll open up the betting lines right now.
Number 14 needs induction, Owen Hart.
Yeah, sadly, if it does happen, it won't be until after his wife passes. And we're talking still quite a while into the future because she's not that old.
Yeah.
Unless somehow, I don't know, maybe Vince McMahon being out of the picture helps put Owen back into that picture, maybe? Because I think her big problem was with Vince McMahon more than it was the WWE trying to, you know, I don't know, we'll see. But yes, absolutely, Owen Hart should be in the Hall of Fame. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Number 13 for doesn't deserve it, Jacqueline.
Why? Why? She's one of the best women's champions in WWE history, I think.
Yeah.
And I'll read what it says. In many cases, a wrestler can be inducted to the WWE Hall of Fame for one single moment of greatness. Indeed, with Jacqueline, one could easily argue the mere fact that she was the first black WWE Women's Champion was major enough achievement, but that her honor was entirely deserved. On the other hand, Jacqueline never once wrestled a good match in her entire 2-decade career.
What? Oh my God.
And her promos tended to either confuse the audience or put them to sleep. The same logic is what destroyed her reign as the only woman to win the WWE Cruiserweight Championship in WWE, as all her victory really did was turn the belt into a stupid joke. How a different, more talented woman managed to pull off those landmark achievements she surely deserved induction. Opponent Jacqueline was just so bad she could have won the World Championship, and most critics would still think she didn't belong in the Hall of Fame.
You want to take this one, Glenola?
I just had a question.
Yeah, okay.
How does Woozy manage to find?
I don't know.
Who insert their heads further up their ass than the last?
I mean, wow.
And even if, which, she had some great matches. She was great in the ring.
Outcast Gameplay says, I love Owen. He is one of my all-time favorites. Rest in peace. Absolutely, rest in peace. I think he's probably a lot of people's favorite, and of course, my favorite wrestler of all time is his brother, Bret the Hitman Hart. So,
if you guys want bad me, can you go to the list over so I can enjoy the band and not have more people to name?
You started the list,
Yeah. You gotta finish it now. And now you're gonna owe us a redemption, an actual, because you fucked up, sir. Glenola and the rest of us, we are all still waiting for this redemption list. What we got was a kick in the ass list.
But in all honesty, being the first, black female champion, that deserves it. Honestly,
It wasn't even just that though. She was Jacqueline was a very good wrestler.
Yeah, and that's what makes it even worse.
I don't get it.
She isn't in there just because she of just her race. She's in there because she was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. When it comes to women getting into the Hall of Fame, it's not enough to just hold a belt. They have to have accomplished something and achieved something in the ring over their tenure. It's not as easy as it is for, say, Drew Carey. Or something. You know what I mean? But I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I totally disagree with everything they said about Jacqueline.
Number 12 needs induction, Miss Elizabeth.
Yeah, Miss Elizabeth should be in the Hall of Fame. I'm not really sure why she's not.
I thought she was.
No, she never has been put into the Hall of Fame.
Now, number 11 is going to cause some more of the migraines and promotion for you, both of you. Number 11 doesn't deserve it. The Glamazon Beth Phoenix.
Oh, good God.
I didn't know she was.
Yeah, she was inducted. Until recently, she was retired.
True.
But, I mean, how? I mean, let's say everybody knows her accomplishments, so why would she not deserve an induction? Is my question at this point.
It says here 10 or 20 years down the line, maybe a time when Beth Phoenix could stand next to her husband Edge in the Hall of Fame. That said, an extra in L when less than 10% of the honorary body is female. Doesn't feel right for her to be one of those lucky few. Phoenix is notable as the youngest living Hall of Famer to earn induction, getting the nod less than 5 years after.
Fuck, this list is great. I love it. Uzi, you need a big hug, buddy.
And the ring ended. Granted, her work was always solid, leading to 3 WWE Women's Championships and 1 Divas Championship. Yet the ink was still dry on her face in the record book when she got the Hall of Fame induction, considering how many generally trailblazing women still haven't been honored yet. It really doesn't make sense that a merely competent performer of the modern era has.
Okay. Now, did
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll let you take this one first.
that a Trailblazer didn't deserve to be in there with Jacqueline, yet because there was Trailblazers not in there, Beth Phoenix don't deserve to? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I heard. You know, I'm not speaking for anybody else, but that is what I heard. Like, honestly, Woozy, where do you find these lists? Like, do you purposely look for ways to explode our minds, or what?
No, I do not.
What?
Call bullshit. Well, what do you
Who
say?
wrote this?
It was Taco Boy's twin sister, Taco Salad, who wrote this
That's what
fucking
I'm
list.
wondering.
Number 10 doesn't deserve it. Ivan Putiski.
Looking to apply pressure. Oh, I don't think there is any way
No idea who that is.
to get this goal.
I know who it is, but I didn't. What? He's in the Hall of Fame?
Ivan Putski. Former tag champion, Cito Santana.
Yeah.
Okay, no, the name sounded a little familiar, but I couldn't.
Well, you know what? Maybe he went in the same year Tito did.
95.
Can you fact check that? What year did Tito go in?
Now, granted, I'm just getting this off of Wikipedia because it's the quickest.
Wikipedia is not the worst source of information.
Yeah, 2004 for Tito.
Really?
So he was in there before.
Putski
Tito.
made it before Tito?
Let me.
But yet he's most notably known for tag teaming with Tito. Très intéressant. Oh, oui, oui. Link says this list belongs in the fire that is roasting in the dumpster. Joe Link, why do you have a fire roasting anything in your dumpster? Is what we want to know at this point. And should we be alarmed? Do we need to call 911? Are you okay? Do you have a fire extinguisher and or at least some, baking soda, salt, or other such things that can put out the fire? But yeah, no. Yeah. We want to know, why is there a dumpster on fire?
I just
at
think
work?
somebody needs to call Archerverse 1.0's.
Because
loyal
Joe
fan.
is a dumpster fan, TBS says. Woo! Hitting below the belt he is. Let's go.
Okay, number 9 needs induction. Davey Boy Smith.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Davey Boy Smith definitely needs to go into the Hall of Fame.
And I don't know who this is, but I'm sure it can get a lot of heat from this. But number 8, who doesn't deserve it, James Dudley.
Well, okay. Why?
It says here, from a historic standpoint, James Dudley is another name who definitely deserves induction into some Hall of Fame on his merits, but that just wasn't the case in WWE. Respectfully, the company has attempted to frame his induction as an honor related to Dudley's status as the first African American to promote a major wrestling arena in the United States. At the time, most critics believed He was only honored for having been Vince McMahon's senior limousine driver and close confidant throughout most of his life. The whole reason Dudley even earned the aforementioned honor of running an arena is that McMahon gave it to him as a reward for years of dedicated service. In essence, Dudley became a Hall of Famer because Employee of the Month wasn't doing him justice when it comes to contributing to actual wrestling, so he really didn't do anything.
Well, we just had a submission fall. I'm not sure if it is 1-0, but it was definitely a submission fall, and I believe it is 1-0 for Ashley Shang currently. Joe Link will fact check me on that.
And Archer, I'm sorry to do this to you, but this name is gonna make your ears bleed.
Hold on 1 second with that. There's been a joke time redeemed, and TBS would like Glenola to tell a joke.
Yeah, but real quick before I do that, let's see. Dudley has been described as an important cog in the company, and McMahon once stated, had there been no James Dudley, the WWF possibly couldn't exist as it does today. You know, which says he's, you know, he was important to this family.
Well, he was also one of the
And the
dudes that were
business.
up at 5 a.m. and 3 a.m. in the morning for Vince to go to the gym and everything else to help
Yeah.
build and make the business and shape it and mold it into what it is today.
You know, he definitely, yeah, from what I'm seeing,
Well,
he
it's-
definitely deserves it.
He went into the celebrity class, did he not? The celebrity
No,
wing?
It just says, here it's just saying class of 94, let me see,
I believe it is now 2-0 for Ashley Shang over Drea Phantasma at the moment. Again, Joe Link will correct me if I'm wrong.
yeah, it's just saying he was inducted into the WWF Hall of Fame class of 94. And Vince actually is the one that inducted him.
And she is doing whatever she wants right now. She's doing a good job staying
You know, we can probably look further into it, but I'm going to guess they
Yeah.
put him into the celebrity wing.
But, you know, that sounds like somebody that was, you know, more than just a, you know, a slight, you know, well, we're going to give it to him. No. You know, this is somebody that was,
I believe it is now 3-0 for Ashley Shang.
you know, if Vince says that it wouldn't exist without him, I think he was pretty important to the business.
Yeah, before I reveal the name, I'll let Granola do his joke.
Okay.
Because Archer's ears are going to bleed after I reveal this name.
Excited.
And it's considering needs induction, just so you know.
Well, TBS, because of the way you worded your request,
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new WCW United States Women's Champion from Team Asia Invasion, the Asian Nightmare, Ashley Shang.
but what do you call somebody that keeps talking after nobody's interested?
Tonight is definitely a night to celebrate.
Cool.
But let's not lose sight of the fact they have a long
Archer.
Damn, I was so close.
that joke was because of the way he yep.
That would have been my next guess, but I had to take a shot in the dark.
Yeah, but he said to rip into Archer, so I had him do it.
Appreciate it. I feel the love.
Archer, prepare yourself.
Prepare myself for further brain damage.
Yes, pretty much. You ready to hear this name? needs induction. Jim Cornette.
Actually,
Well,
he does.
I mean,
Cornette did a lot for the business.
he wasn't always. What do we refer to him as? I mean, he is just a idiot now. I mean, I can understand why one would put him in the Hall of Fame. I'm just okay with him not being there personally. He definitely has accomplishments deserving of, and since there's other assholes in the Hall of Fame, I guess why not? You know, there's that.
Okay, and then number 6. It's considered doesn't deserve it. I don't know if I can reveal it. High Chief Peter Maravilla.
Wow. So, you know, I'm not going to touch this one. I want to hear what they have to say about Peter Maivia. I'm so I am fully invested here now. I'm fully invested. I want to hear why they would even consider Peter Maivia not being deserving of a Hall of Fame spot. I got to hear this one.
Okay, it says here, theoretically speaking, were the WWE Hall of Fame a genuine compendium of all wrestling history, there's no reason High Chief Maivia shouldn't be considered for induction. In addition to being the grandfather of a major future superstar, Maivia was once respected wrestler in his own right, one of the biggest stars in his native Samoa, and also a top name in Australia and New Zealand. As Maivia's career would run down, he also spent a few years in WWE, where he was a rival to world champion superstar Billy Graham and Bob Backlund. All that said, this really just amounts to an average career for the era, and not one deserving of immediate early recognition as an all-time great. Quite frankly, the only reason PMV was inducted into the Hall of Fame is that he's The Rock's grandfather, and that single accomplishment just isn't enough to justify his induction.
Pure garbage.
Here he goes again. There's no reason he shouldn't be inducted, but he shouldn't be inducted.
And like doesn't even go or list even a tenth of his wrestling accomplishments, by the way.
Yeah.
You know, just absolute trash heapishness.
And number 5.
I don't even know what else to say about that. That is just garbage.
Okay,
All
I'm
right.
actually
Before
changing
we
my
continue,
opinion
though,
with this guy.
are you? I got to hear that too. But before we get so excited, you have no idea. Next match of the night is for the WCW Women's World Championship, and this is actually a Chamber of Pain matchup, not an Elimination Chamber. And of course, for those of you that are not aware, a Chamber of Pain, unlike an Elimination Chamber where you can pin or submit to pick up your victory, you cannot pin or submit in a Chamber of Pain match. If you want to win, you have to knock out all 5 of your opponents. That's how this is going down. And of course, we have the fastest up-and-comer in the women's division from Team Christian Cool, Erica Ann Smith, taking on Brittany Baker, DMD. We've got Nikita Lyons, Amber Extreme, The Freak, Nikita Razor, and of course the reigning defending WCW Women's Champion, Liv Morgan, set to defend her title. Who do you guys think is walking out with that championship? Betting lines are officially open. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. And it is showtime and go time, folks. Let's find out who is taking home the WCW World Championship.
And number 5 is considered who doesn't deserve it. Johnny Rodz. Archer.
I don't have anything.
Ganola.
I didn't recognize the name. I'm looking him up real quick.
It says here
Solid heel. Oh, go ahead.
It says here having the same simple job for a remarkably long time doesn't necessarily mean a person is any good at it. Take for example Johnny Rodz, wrestler for WWE as a jobber to the stars from the 60s up to the mid 80s. Throughout all this time, Rodz never once won a single championship, let alone came close to competing for them. Later on in life, Rodz did contribute to the business in his own way as a trainer, guiding future stars like Kaz, John Jr., and the Dudley Boys.
I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't even know he was in the Hall of Fame.
Since, what was it? 96.
96? Really? Wow.
Yeah.
On that note, I'm going to use my break time notice from earlier because I've got to go to the facilities. The bladder is barking. And I do mean mine, not the giant puppies. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, but it says here, I mean, he was a solid, proficient worker, solid heel, and he worked with WWF and the WWF for 20 years.
That's crazy.
You know,
And then number 4 needs induction. Ivan Koloff. And I think number 3 is gonna blow Archer's mind even more. May even blow your mind. Doesn't deserve it. The Fabulous Moolah.
you are so lucky Archer's not here.
I'll wait till he gets back so I can tell him that the name, and I'll read the thing that it says when he gets back.
Yeah, that's...
Alright, take it, okay, everything hurts your fucking head. I'm sure he is. Archer's probably gonna go ballistic once he hears what number 3 is. And number 2, Ganola, needs induction, China. Ganola, this was so bad.
Actually, I believe she already has been. And I believe China does. She had, she did some great work.
And this was just so bad, Ganola, they didn't even give us a number 1.
Another one where they cut it or they ended, huh?
Yeah, they cut it number 2 because the list was so bad. I can't wait to hear how crazy Archer goes when he hears that number 3.
Oh, that...
And that can tell you live it as well. I can just tell the minute you heard the name.
Yeah. I mean...
Imagine if they put fucking Mae Young on this list.
Actually, it would have been easier to take than...
Yeah. As soon as he gets back.
Here comes the self-proclaimed
Outcast, I know for a fact Archer's gonna go nuts over this. His head is hurting then, his head's gonna be hurting worse now once you hear the name.
But yeah, she was inducted as a member of DX.
I think this list is worse than Taco Boy's list.
Okay, I've returned. Thank you very much.
God.
My bladder appreciates your
God.
patience.
Archer, brace yourself, please.
Brace myself.
Yes.
I mean, I don't even get welcome
You'll
back. I
love-
just brace yourself.
Archer, you'll love number 3.
All right, let's do it.
Doesn't deserve it.
Doesn't deserve it. Was it Mae Young?
No. The
Worse.
fabulous Moolah.
The fabulous. I mean, the woman basically carried women's championship wrestling for. Woman was champion for 28 years. 28 years. And still went on to perform for a wrestling company well past her age. I mean, what?
Told you girl.
We need to find like email contacts for this person and seriously ask some questions. The fabulous, so ladies and gentlemen, the fabulous Moolah, the woman that was champion for 28 years, apparently does not deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. What? That's ridiculous.
And there's an article to say it, why they think that.
I want. You absolutely got to hear this. I absolutely got to hear this. This should be fabulous.
It says here, before the era of Me Too and other social media movements focusing on sexual harassment, WWE had largely whitewashed the fabulous Moolah's record past to an extent that she generally looked like a Hall of Famer. The only way Vince McMahon told it, Moolah reigned fiercely as WWE champion, women's champion for 27 years.
My apologies, 27 years. How dare I?
Standing above all other females in the industry as the peak of her spot. In reality, she was a ruthless businesswoman who refused to let any of her students become more famous than she was, let alone make an honest living. Worst rumors suggest Moolah also may have abused them in a much more serious way. But even focusing on Moolah's wrestling practice alone, she was anything but legendary. Wait, what? Moolah was she was anything but legendary. You know, ignore that statement. On top of it, she was obviously terrible in the ring, explaining why no one took women's wrestling seriously. Those 27 long years she was on top.
There was allegations made that she, pimped people out and all this. Yet, a lot of other wrestlers have come out and said they'd never heard those allegations.
Yeah, I mean, I had
Jerry
never heard them.
Jerry Lawler says he'd never heard or saw anything like that when he was in business around Moolah. Princess Victoria said Moolah never pimped any women or used drugs, but she did take money from them. to charge them rent and all this other stuff. And yeah, it was a little excessive, could be, you know. And, you know, it's kind of a argument, you know. There's no real evidence either way.
And number 2, need induction China. Yeah.
And that one, I actually agree with.
Yeah. On that note, on this shitty ass list, I'm gonna be taking my break time. My head is fucking pounding of that list.
You owe us a redemption list. That is 2 crazy lists in a row, sir. How dare you?
When I'm on my break, I will find the list.
Okay.
Well, I do have a list here.
Uh-oh.
That's informative. It's not a popularity list. It's not a, you know, this guy does not have their head up their ass. And it's a new list, July 5th, 2022. Off of the Sportster, written by Matthew Wilkinson, and it's the 10 famous wrestling moves created by mid-carders. Yeah, so I decided, yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. Yeah. Get into the origin of some of these moves. Number 10 is the choke slam. You know, of course, been a finisher for many different superstars, but it was first used by 911 in ECW. Yeah, and you know, he was pushed as a monster at the time. Paul Heyman himself told the guy to use the choke slam move. You know, I'm not familiar with him, but then again, I didn't watch ECW.
Well, I mean,
so.
depending on who does it, the choke slam always looks pretty vicious.
Oh yeah, I've actually used it myself.
I mean, certain people always made it look a little more fierce than others, but
oh yeah.
I mean, for instance, Kane always had a really good choke slam.
Taker.
You know what I mean? Taker had a great choke slam.
Actually, Taker had one of my favorites. You know, where he would pick him up with that one-handed and just hold him in the air. You know, before slamming him. You know, to me, that always looks so, you know, damaging.
No, I completely agree. I mean, well, I mean, anything he did look damaging, but
oh, true. I mean,
particularly though.
That, you know, his DDT, you know, it definitely did not look like just a run-of-the-mill.
No, agreed.
You know, even just his short little moves, you know, the stuff that most people would pass off as just build-up moves.
Yeah.
Suplexes, you know, the run-of-the-mill thing everybody's doing. And Taker made him look great.
No, he did, yeah. And I mean, it was always even more impressive is because of how large Undertaker is. That he was able to do some of the things that he did, and just crazy.
Yeah, I still, you know, the walking the ropes with the Undertaker, that was...
yeah,
know,
always impressive.
Old school. How does somebody that big...
Or when he would dive over the ropes, like he would, you know, get a running start and like launch, right? Crazy.
And hello, Shadow Gamer 205.
What's going on, Shadow Gamer? Welcome on in. Welcome to episode number 374. We're right in the middle of a Chamber of Pain matchup for the WCW Women's World Championship. Fall Brawl, as you can see. Welcome in. What's new and exciting?
Alrighty. Number 9 is the Super Kick, made by Chris Adams.
Of course, I mean, Shawn Michaels will always go down in history as having, I think, the best Super Kick, but...
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, yeah, you can't say those 3 letters. And don't feel bad. Everybody gets caught with it at least once.
Yeah. Welcome to the Archerverse, Shadow Gamer.
Some of us like to do it just out of sheer orneriness.
There is no WWE here. There is WCW. There is the Archerverse. There is YTD Academy. There is no WWE. We have no idea what those three letters you speak of are.
And Shadow Game, I'm just going to say this. If you hear Archer say to ban somebody or that, 90% of the time, it's all in fun. Even if you get banned, there's some of us that get banned 3-4 times a show.
I mean, a magician never reveals all of his secrets.
No, but we got better secrets. Alrighty.
Hush Money Entertainment. How dare you? You know what?
That was a good one. You gotta admit, Art, that was a good one.
Not funny. How dare you? And by the way, now added to the list. Now added to the list, sir.
Well, here's actually one that I didn't know, and you will actually appreciate it. John Laurinaitis invented a move.
John Laurinaitis.
Yes. Number 8. And I'm going to say this. The RKO. Though I'm going to say the Diamond Cutter.
Well, I mean, they are different, but...
Yeah.
Both different variations of a cutter. Either way you look at it. Right?
Yeah. But... it's a classic wrestling move and arguably one of the greatest finishers in the history of the business. But it was not Randy Orton that created it, nor was it DDP who used the move to success before him. Instead, it was none other than John Laurinaitis who made that move.
He invented the cutter?
Yeah, he created the cutter first.
Really?
That's what it says.
Interesting. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, there's another one that a lot of people don't know, because I didn't. You know, I've always heard, somebody else invented. Number 7 is the DDT. Of course, story is that Jake Roberts invented the DDT.
Yeah, no, the DDT was used before Jake Roberts' time, but yeah. Jake Roberts did it the best, though.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
But Black Gordman is one they're crediting.
Yeah.
Isn't someone that is as well known as Roberts, and that's why the credit ends up skipping Gordman.
Yeah, and his DDT was a lot like Jake Roberts' DDT, actually.
Yeah. But, yeah, Jake, to me, is the best DDT.
Oh, yeah. Bar none, period. Wishing people the best in their future endeavors is his best move.
Now, number 6 is a little more recent by comparison. The Famouser, Billy Gunn. Though I argued that because the Famouser is very similar to the Rocker Dropper.
And by the way,
by Marty Jannetty.
Future endeavors now added to the list.
Yeah. So, correct me if I'm wrong, Archer, but the Rocker Dropper is basically a Famouser.
WW now added to the list. Very good point, France. How dare you? Somebody AKO France, please. AEW now added to the list. Ooh, speaking of which, Tony Khan now added to the list. The list of Archer is far greater than the list of Jericho. Matter of fact, list of Jericho now added to the list.
Alrighty. But yeah, I just looked up another thing. Actually, I'll do that list next, so. But yeah, so in this particular list, they're saying Billy Gunn created a Famouser.
What? Shadow Gamer says, what the fuck? Joe Link, how dare you, sir? All Elite Wrestling now added to the list.
Number 5 is the Mandible Claw. Sam Shepard is what who made it.
Joling says a list on the list. That's right, baby. Only at the Archerverse will you find the list of Jericho on the list of Archer. And by the way, somebody just won the match. We're so busy, we have no idea who even just won, do we? I mean, I have an idea. I think it was Erica Ann Smith. It was! Yo! From Team Christian Cool, the new WCW Women's World Champion, Erica Ann Smith.
Because this is a channel full of villains and great and insane maniacs.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Woozy.
And I came back to you adding things to the list.
I'm going to call it the Big W instead of those 3 letters. You know what?
I'll just make the list.
The Big W now on the list. Also, Big W is now on the list.
Okay, you keep giving him ideas to put on the list.
All right. But congratulations to Team Christian Cool, and I know Christian Cool is lurking right now while he does his thing, and by the way, we will be invading Christian Cool immediately following the show. But congratulations, Christian Cool. Eric Ann Smith just had a very badass matchup. It was a Chamber of Pain match. Knocked out all her opponents, taking home the gold. Congratulations. Absolutely epic. Clearly, the apple didn't far fall from the tree on that one.
Nope.
All right, next match of the night. I'll issue the payout for that.
Yep. Okay. Keep giving him more. He'll keep banning it.
Number 4, we got the Pile Driver, created by Angelo Poffo.
Which, is, by the way, for those that don't know, is Randy Macho Man Savage's brother.
And Good the Troll says, France says...
Wait a minute, did you say Lanny Poffo, or did you say...
Angelo.
Angela's his father, sorry.
Yeah.
I hope that's not his brother. You got some explaining to do there. Woo!
The Archer is Impact on the list.
Is who?
Impact on the list.
Ghastly. Who the hell said that? AKO them immediately.
Number 3.
And Impact is now on the list.
We have
and Impact Wrestling
with Mando Guerrero. Or Mondo, sorry.
And TNA.
Also add DPW.
And Total Nonstop Wrestling Action.
Ugh. Oh, wow. Number 2, is the Frog Splash, created by
NWA is allowed, ROH is allowed. DPW now on the list.
Kirby, the double, you can't say those. You can't say it.
Kirby the Ducky.
Hello.
Got timed out immediately.
Wow, Cass.
Yeah. But,
I mean, I cannot ban those letters individually, or people are gonna have a hell of a time spelling shit. Somebody AKO Outcast Gameplays, please.
With pleasure.
But
We need an AKO here.
when people think about the Frog Splash, most fans instantly think of Eddie Guerrero.
Fred says, damn, good God, an AKO, taking bullets for the homie. I will eat you, Uzi.
But it was actually Art Barr who created it, with Eddie taking it to pay a tribute to him after he died.
Joe Link did it. Fuck. Okay, the next match of the night is for the WCW World Tag Team Championship, for fuck's sakes. Woo! It is the primetime players from Team Almighty Exotic, the great Champ Jackson and JR Jack, taking on the dog-faced gremlin, Rick Steiner and Big Pump Pump. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. You know what? I'm just I gotta. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna add more shit to the list in a minute, but I gotta get the betting line open. Oh my God!
Adding all the stuff for the winners to the betting line.
Alright, so who's walking out with the gold? Oh God. Somebody. What? Oh. God damn it, Twitch. There we go.
But number one on this list is the drop kick with Abe Coleman.
With a colon. Who wants a drop kick in the colon? That wouldn't be very nice. I mean...
Well, Woozy couldn't reach much higher with a drop kick.
Oh, you're gonna kill me. Stop it. All right, 5 minutes to make your bets. Who's walking out with the goal? The primetime players from Team Almighty Exotic or the Steiner brothers? It is show time and go time, and we are now officially in the championship rounds. Let's go. Fuck.
So Charlotte Flair, Mickey James, Daniel Brooke, Melina. Now for the boys.
What? Why are we just randomly naming superstars?
I think they're trying to get them banned.
Oh, they're trying to see what name. I mean, why would any of those names get the ban? You know what we should ban? Shadow Gamer.
Okay.
We should ban Shadow Gamer.
Not banned. Not banned, just AKO him.
AKO time.
Bitch. We're on fucking fire tonight.
We are on fire. Oh my good God. And we are taking all of this fucking villainy right to Christian Cool when we are done.
And,
all of it.
And Rocky, you said ban the name? Okay. Ban the name? Okay.
course, the primetime players are the reigning defending Archerverse World Tag Team Champions, looking to become double champions here tonight. If they can complete their agenda, if they can conquer the WCW World Tag Team Champions.
And before I leave, Archie, you got another word to ban.
Oh, did you get banned? Wow, son of a bitch.
Did.
Look at that. Outcast Gaming, W.E, now on the list.
I'll be back after this match. I'm gonna go fist yourself.
Took the Woozmeister right out of action. How dare you?
Alrighty. But yeah, as I said, the next list I have is 10 iconic wrestling finishing moves you didn't know were stolen. Number 9 is the Famouser.
The Famouser.
According to that list I just did, it said that Billy Gunn created it, but he didn't.
Yeah, no. Of course he did not.
It may be a little bit of a cheat to call Billy Gunn's leg drop.
I mean, it's a leg drop face buster. It's a leg drop face buster.
But
you know, lots of people did that. I mean, they didn't do it the way he did it per se, but people have done it. Yeah.
He didn't even make the move famous. It was actually Marty Jannetty.
She says I can be saved, by the way. France. That is not funny, France.
That's fucking hilarious.
Not only is that not funny, that is not okay, sir. How dare you? Take that, France. I find that funny. Ha-ha! I think that is funny. Silver Fox Gaming. It is not PC. But I mean, the game is cross-platform. It wouldn't matter if it was PC, Xbox, PlayStation.
Okay, sorry. The way they have this list set up, I screwed up. Number 10 was the Frog Splash. And then number 9 was the Famouser.
Number 9 was Famouser? Okay.
Yeah. Number 8 is the Diamond Cutter. Which, you know, was stolen from Laurinaitis.
The second time he got AKO'd while trying to gift subs. Nice. Now that's funny.
But number 7 is the Camel Clutch. You know, of course, people think of the Iron Sheik. But it was actually invented by Gory Guerrero.
Was it really?
That's what it's saying.
Nice. Ooh, only got 10 minutes of bliss. I guess you got a break to look forward to after your list is done.
Yeah.
Woozy's being villainous now.
I'll need the break anyways, because I'm going to take a treatment, so. Number 6 is Sweet Chin Music. You know.
Yeah, I don't think we ever thought Shawn Michaels invented the super kick, but
no, I like this. Look, as far as we're concerned, there's really only one super kick, and that belongs to the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. I love that opening.
Yeah.
goes the gentleman Chris Adams. Like that was mentioned on our last list. Number 5 is the sharpshooter.
This could be a tipping point in this match.
Have you ever been in a sharpshooter?
Yes. Painful.
Yeah, if it's done right, that sucks, eh? I've been in it when it was done incorrectly, and I've been in it when it was done correctly. And both do suck. One definitely more painful than the other, though.
Yeah.
Figure 4 also does not feel nice. No. I mean, I would take a hard pass on that one.
Yeah. But it was Japanese wrestler Riki Chosu.
Actually, France, you're right. Dolph Ziggler does have a good one.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean, let's face it, Dolph Ziggler should have already been the next Shawn Michaels, but Vince McMahon never allowed that to happen, for whatever reason.
Oh.
Wrenches your knees, hips, and your calf muscles.
Okay, they say the go to sleep is number 4. BM Punk decided to borrow the move from Japanese wrestling superstar Kenta.
Yeah, Kenta did it. But I'll be honest, I mean, I've never been a big fan of the move anyway.
Yeah.
You know, it didn't matter if Kenta did it or Punk did it, I was never a big fan of that move.
But, yeah. Alright, number 3 is the Styles Clash.
See, now there's one I actually do like, but it takes... The problem I have with the Styles Clash is the execution of it, is it takes so long to set up.
Yeah.
I would like to see a different variation of that somehow.
But, this I didn't realize, but Crash Holly is the one who invented that move. And, depending on the day, he called it the Crash Landing or the Bottom Feeder.
Yeah, that's right, actually. Yeah, I had forgotten about that. I mean, I would... So nobody did it before Crash Holly?
That's what it's saying.
Interesting. Not that I have a problem with Crash Holly or anything. I find it odd that he was the first one to do that.
Yeah. Number 2 is the Rock Bottom. Let's see. Brian Clark is the one they're giving credit to.
Well, the Rock... Like, so the Rock Bottom as it's done, obviously, because the Rock Bottom is just a variation of an Uranagi.
Yeah.
Right? So... the Calf Crusher Slicer is a legit MMA submit. Yeah, it is. It sucks, actually.
And number 1 is the Stone Cold Stunner. I kind of like this. There's probably not a more memorable finishing move that was immortalized during the Attitude Era than the Stone Cold Stunner. Other than Scotty 2 Hottie's Worm, of course.
I mean, the Worm is legendary.
I love the Worm. And I wish I could find the video again of Scotty's daughter doing the Worm.
There's a video of Scotty 2 Hottie's daughter doing the Worm?
Yes.
That is epic. You must find that and post it on the Discord.
I saw that. I don't know if I can find that again, but yeah, it was so shocking when I saw that. And her dad was there when she did it.
By the way, speaking of Discord, can somebody drop the Discord link just in case there's anybody here that isn't already a part of the community on Discord?
There you go. I dropped it, but it's broken to pieces.
You can't place things more gentle than that. How dare you break it?
And but they're saying Mikey Whipwreck is the one that developed the Stone Cold Stunner.
Oh shit, eh? Mikey Whipwreck.
So Stone Cold officially credits John Laurinaitis and his Ace Crusher. So.
Check the timing on those. Maybe Stone Cold has, you know, maybe he's onto something there.
Well, this says there's no doubt Whipwreck was inspired to perform the Stunner first. Yes.
Then why? So then why does Austin then credit?
Maybe that's where he got it from. Where he, you know, maybe one of those where he saw Laurinaitis do it. You know, and that's where.
Oh, France with the 6 gifted subs. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, France. We appreciate you. Absolutely legendary is France with 2 L's.
90.
Of course, Team France with 2 L's is going to be busy in the main event of the evening tonight.
Okay, now we'll look up Laurinaitis real quick. But I'll be honest with you, I kind of have a I lean toward Laurinaitis only because
France says anybody that gets timed out that quick on day 1 got to be cool.
yes.
Woozy has a list ready.
Okay, now Whipwreck, it isn't saying when he developed the move, you know, in here, at least not that I've seen skimming through the article, you know, through Wikipedia. But he debuted in 1993 or 1994. Laurinaitis debuted in 1986.
All right, so now when did each of them decide to start performing that maneuver in their variation of?
And it doesn't, you know, it doesn't really say. You know. Okay, so Wikipedia is saying Laurinaitis is the innovator of the cutter. Okay, yeah, he created the move while training with Barry Windham in 1987. Well, that's just the cutter. That's not the right. That's not the move I'm thinking of.
I'm actually surprised the cutter's doesn't date back farther than that.
I know. So, you know, it's possible Whipwreck developed it first, but,
yeah,
you know, he was, what, almost...
I mean, obviously there's no real solid evidence suggesting otherwise, so at this point I guess we go with Whipwreck. So maybe you're right, maybe he was just suggesting that he credits him because that's where he took it from. Maybe he wasn't suggesting that he was the first person.
You know, though Laurinaitis was in the business for 7 years before Whipwreck even debuted. You know, so that's kind of one of those, I don't think we'll ever really know.
It is Archer's finisher. An AKO is definitely a version of the cutter.
Oh. But yeah, the Stone Cold Stunner is the one we're trying to figure out.
We're trying to figure out the Stone Cold Stunner, yeah.
Let's try this. I'm going to look up the move itself.
Not a bad place to start.
Okay. Now, this Wikipedia says it was innovated by Mikey Whipwreck, The move was named for Stone Cold Steve Austin's Stone Cold Stunner finisher, suggested to him by Michael Hayes.
Ghastly, France. And by the way, I believe I have beaten my swear jar, have I not? Is time up yet? Or am I close? I think I might have beat it.
So let's check it a different way.
I beat it. Yes!
That's one thing. Whenever you come to the Archerverse, you're going to learn something about, in the business. You never know what it'll be.
And one of the things you learn is swear jars are ghastly.
Archer loves them.
Still searching.
Yeah, I'm trying to find something that gives dates or anything,
Alright, well, while you finish finding that, I'm just going to quickly grab myself a beverage. Throat's getting a wee bit dry. It's like I got a bunch of cotton balls in my mouth. It's a little weird. Ooh! Another elimination. I believe we are down to Rick Steiner and the great Champ Jackson here. But Big Papa Pump, by the way, nope. JR Jack is still in the game. So it is now officially down to the Primetime Players versus the Dogface Gremlin. Not looking good for the WCW World Tag Team Champions. And again, don't forget, if the Primetime Players are able to become victorious here tonight, they become double Tag Team Champions because they are the reigning defending Archerverse World Tag Team Champions. They will hold all of the Tag Team Gold. Except for the YTD Academy Tag Team Gold, of course.
Alrighty. According to Stone Cold Steve Austin, now this is off of the Bleacher Report, March 11, 2012. I guess the year was 96. We were in Fayetteville, North Carolina at a Monday Night Raw. Just normal Monday. I was hanging around the arena killing time before the show started, minding my own business, when Michael P.S. Hayes came up to me and said, "Hey kid, you got a minute? I want to show you something." I said sure and followed him to the ring. As we walked, he started explaining to me that he had maybe come up with a better finishing move for me than the one I was using at the time. I'd been using the $1 Million Dream, Ted DiBiase's old finisher, that I'd been given when I first came into WWF with Ted as my manager. It had been a great finisher for Ted, and it was working well for me too, but I needed something a little more explosive that fit my personality. Michael explained that Johnny Ace Laurinaitis had been using a version of this finish in Japan with great success. So, he fully gives credit to Laurinaitis, but it's more that's where he learned from it, learned it from basically. So, there's nothing there saying Laurinaitis actually invented it. And they were saying, what was it, 90? I don't know. But I'm going to have to go. I think it's one of those we'll never really know for sure.
And they are, folks, winning the match, the Steiner brothers.
Holy crap, what a comeback.
Yeah, as soon as Archer left, little Steiner's brother got the pinfall.
Well. Okay. So, now I do have a, 10 minutes of bliss, so...
Thanks to me.
Yep.
Yep, you deserve it.
I need a break. I gotta take a treatment.
Yeah, that's why I gave it to you, because I know...
I have returned, and what in the blue hell happened? I left to get a drink. And it was 2-1. It was J.R. Jack and the great champ Jackson versus Rick Steiner. I come back and somehow... What happened?
As soon as you left, Rick Steiner eliminated, I think Champ Jackson or the other one.
That's fucking crazy. It looks like Outcast Gaming got himself some Archerverse bucks. Wow. Well, congratulations to the Steiner brothers. Still the WCW World Tag Team Champions. Holy shit. I did not expect to come back to that. Wow. All right, I'll issue the payout. And we are on to the co-main event of the evening. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a barn burner. For the WCW TNT Championship, it is the Archerverse World Unified Television Champion, the most feared man in the business, Carino Sinister Farmer, taking on Poindexter, a.k.a. Marty McFly, representing the Wolfpack, who is defending his championship tonight. And just give me a second while I issue the payout for the last one.
Alrighty.
And Archer, I got a ranked list, just so you know.
I still can't believe the Steiner brothers somehow won that match. That is fucking ridiculous. Wow.
So, I'm going to be off the mic for a while. I'm going to be taking a treatment.
All right. All right, so who walks out with the gold? Is it going to be Carino Farmer or Poindexter? Can Carino Farmer become a double champion? And let's not forget, this is a best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open, and yes, the Steiners are, in fact, the first champions to retain their titles tonight. That's crazy. That is very good if you happen to be, you know, from the Archerverse Wrestle Wars, because that means the Archerverse Wrestle Wars is picking up some bragging rights tonight, baby, over Vinny K in the WCW roster. Ha-ha! But it is showtime and go time. Co-main event of the evening, WCW TNT Championship on the line. Let's go.
So, my fourth and final list of the night.
Fourth? All right. What do you got for us?
Top 20 WWE Hall of Famers with the shortest actual careers in the WWE. Coming in number 20, we've got Harley Race.
Sorry, what was the list again?
It is the top 20 WWE Hall of Famers with the shortest actual careers in the WWE.
Okay.
Coming in number 20, we've got Harley Race. It says here there is no doubt that Harley Race should own a significant piece of real estate in the annals of professional wrestling history. Widely regarded as one of the toughest competitors to ever lace up a pair of wrestling boots, Harley Race held the NWA World Heavyweight title on 8 occasions before he landed in the WWE in 1986 to wind down his active career as a performer in the WWE, Harley saw very few main event matches. Relegated to mid-card feuds with the likes of Junkyard Dog and Haku Harley.
AYD, baby.
Harley spent only 3 years in the WWE at the tall end of a glorious career, but his time in the company was really without any career milestones or highly that would cement his legacy. Don't believe it? Check any of the highlight reels of iconic matches or interviews done by Race, shown on the WWE Network or Peacock, mostly Peacock. They're all from his time as an NWA headliner.
That's true, actually.
Peacock was added by me. It doesn't really say Peacock. Just figure it. I throw that out there.
I mean that Harley Race's tenure mostly, consists of NWA achievements.
Number 19, Dan Hansen. If you exclude Stan Hansen's role as Mean Darthel in WWE's 1989 movie No Holds Barred, Dan Hansen wasn't seen in the WWE ring for 35 years at the time of his induction into the Hall of Fame in 2016. In 2 separate runs, 1976 and the 1980 to 81, Hansen spent less than 2 full years in the WWE. In fairness, Stan did create headlines during his first run in New York.
IWE now added to the list.
I'll cast me and talk to after the show. Create headlines during his first run in New York when he allegedly broke him for several months, setting up one of the most highly anticipated return matches of the era. Hansen saw success in the AWA as world champion, in WCW as United States champion, and is best known for his lengthy career overseas, where he is one of the top North American stars of all time. To wrestlers in Japan, Hansen's WWE legacy is, by comparison, is hardly a blip on the radar of his otherwise legendary career.
Do you think there's anybody that just tuned in that is immediately thinking, why in the blue hell is Marty McFly, the WCW TNT champion, here at the Archiverse? What's happening? Somebody fill me in.
I'm pretty sure. Number 18 is Bill Watts.
Introducing the champion from Boston, Massachusetts.
Cowboy Bill Watts is recognized as an innovator with a sharp mind for professional wrestling. Many of the greatest stars and future Hall of Famers in the sport learned the ropes in the Mid-South wrestling territory and ascended the ranks to become major stars in the WWE. Among them are Ted DiBiase, the Ultimate Warrior, Jim Duggan, the One Man Gang, and more. For Watts himself,
I actually liked the One Man Gang. He was kind of cool.
His in-ring career with WWE occurred prior to becoming a promoter in the mid-1970s and didn't really produce any milestone moments during his 2 years as a wrestler. Here, despite his football background, a broad-chested stature, which was a staple of the 1970s WWE roster, Watts' contributions to the industry while in the territory are largely forgettable.
For the most part.
Number 17, we've got Terry Funk. I thought you had a long career.
I mean, yeah, Terry Funk did have a long career, but I mean, not in the WWF itself, though. Primarily, his career, his tenure happened outside the WWF.
Funky says Poindexter should be Andre for fuck's sake.
Poindexter did beat Andre the Giant. If anybody hasn't seen that matchup, definitely click the link that Joe Link dropped there for the YouTube channel, and you can check out some of the YTD Academy matchups that happen over there. And that happens to be one of them. Poindexter versus Andre the Giant was phenomenal.
And number 16, Alundra Blaze. The only woman should throw her women's title in the damn trash can.
Yep. Showed up on WCW Nitro.
On live TV.
Yep. Which is what caused, in the long run, is what actually caused the Montreal Screwjob.
Really, I did not know that.
Or at least one of the reasons. He was really afraid that, hey, look at that, we're at 666 in the chat. Nice. You bunch of devilish bastards.
Or to be fair, we are a bunch of villainous fucks.
Redeemed kickoff matchmaker, Outlaws, Carmel and Alexa versus Hardcore Country.
And number 15, we've got Carlos Colon.
Carlos Colon?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. That would be Primo and Epico and... Well, that'd be Carlito's dad, I believe.
I think you're correct.
Yeah, so it'd be Primo and Epico's uncle, because they were cousins, right? I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they were.
669s. That's even better. That is even better.
Number 14, we've got the Sheik.
The original Sheik or the Iron Sheik?
Yes.
The original Sheik? Okay.
Yeah, the Sheik. In Detroit, Toronto, and Japan, few men in wrestling history have generated the level of notoriety that Ed Farhat enjoyed. The Sheik, a rabbi from the 1950s through the 1990s. What was different about this character as opposed to many of his peers who sat as the head of their own wrestling territory? Gagne, Watts, and Graham was that the Sheik was the circuit's top villain instead of the top hero. His infamy generated a lot of media attention in the wrestling magazines and contributed to him getting a shot at the WWF during the Bruno 17 era, challenging for the heavyweight title on a handful of occasions. Number 13, Peter Maravilla.
Man, he has come up a couple times tonight. Good Lord.
Yes, he has. The stage has been set for Dwayne Johnson to become a third-generation Hall of Famer and cement the legacy of his entire family in the annals of wrestling history. It's not a matter of if, but when Johnson has transcended wrestling to become the highest-paid attraction in Hollywood. Yes, we can understand and acknowledge his father's inclusion into WWE Hall as a history-making icon, with Tony Atlas as the first African-American tag team to hold two World Tag Team titles.
Tony Atlas was one big dude.
Yes, he was. Number 12. Dory Funk Jr.
Actually never liked Dory Funk Jr. I don't know what it was. He didn't do it for me like the rest of them did. I just didn't enjoy Dory Funk Jr.
It says here, wrestlers and fans that witnessed Dory Funk Jr. in his prime during the 70s have no hesitation in throwing praise at Dory as one of the smoothest wrestlers of his era and one of the greatest technicians of all time. I call bullshit on that. That is for Bret the Hitman Hart. Thank you very much. The business is in his blood, and that was apparent from early on. In fact, Dory can still be found in the ring, competing and training in Florida at age 75. However, as a WWE Hall of Famer, this feels a little out of place, as Dory was only in the ring with the company for less than a year in 1986. And number 11, Mad Dog Bacon. Is that how you pronounce it? What the fuck? Arthur, did you see that creepy shit?
Did Farmer cheated?
He did.
How dare he?
Could someone please ban Karina Farmer? Thank you.
And then tell him it was Woozy's idea.
Nope. Blame Outcast Gameplays. It says here there is little added irony that Mad Dog is inducted.
I mean, I don't blame you, Outcast Gameplay. I mean, it is a fantastic matchup. Glenola says, send Carino to Woozy's for dinner. That sounds like a pretty good plan.
No. Outcast, we're blaming you for,
Wow, Farmer did it. Farmer just dethroned Poindexter and is the new WCW TNT champion. He is a double champion. Because again, he is also the Archiverse Unified World Television Champion. So the winner of the match from Team Cornhusk Show, Carino Sinister Farmer. And man, the WCW roster not holding up well against the superstars of Wrestle Wars tonight, are they, folks?
Nope.
The Archiverse is whooping some ass tonight.
As we should.
I mean, we are going to have all kinds of bragging rights come Wednesday night, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
One more match to go. Let's see if Team France with 2 L's can also get the job done.
Outcast has got a fucking payday.
Outcast is going to have a big payday. All right, let me get that payout issued.
His cousin is still in the cleanup.
About 12,000 Archiverse bucks on the line. And the winner of the match,
I'm going to go
Carino Sinister Farmer.
and Carino Farmer is an absolute monster.
Number 10 on my list is the Von Erichs.
12,000 Archiverse bucks all went to Outcast gameplays. Wow.
Where you go, Outcast?
Nice. Now that is a jackpot.
Yes, it is.
All right, I'll open up the betting line for the main event of the evening. All right. Next match of the night, it is the Archiverse World Heavyweight Champion from Team France with 2 L's. It is the Freight Train, Frank Miller, taking on Seth Rollins. Or should I say Seth freaking Rollins. And of course, he is putting his WCW World Championship on the line. So who do you guys think is walking out with the gold?
Number 9 is Sting.
I almost put Frank Milker. Woo! Sorry about that, France. I corrected it. Don't you worry. He's not milking anything tonight, baby.
And
All right.
Frank Milker.
Frank Milker. That's as good as Mitchell No Name. All right, here we go. So who's walking out with... I didn't spell that right either. Good for me. Hold on. It is not funny, Woozy. How dare you? You know, I do have the power to ban you.
You do, but you won't.
All right, so who's walking out with the gold? Is it going to be the Archiverse World Heavyweight Champion? Will he become a double champion and further shame the WCW roster? Or does Seth freaking Rollins burn it down and send Frank with 2 L's home with a big thank you and lovely parting gifts next time? We're going to find out. But the betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time for the main event of the evening. And then, of course, we're going to invade the Coolverse. That's where we're going. So stick around. Do not leave, or we will ban your ass. But we'll see each other Wednesday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern. Actually, it'll be 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Archiverse Wrestle Wars, a post-Fall Brawl show. And they'll be putting all of their might on display, so you don't want to miss it. It is going to be a thrill ride. But that is then. This is now. Let's find out who is going to be walking out of the building with the WCW World Championship. The Freight Train, Frank Miller, or Seth freaking Rollins. Let's go.
And number 8 is Jack Briscoe.
Jack Briscoe. So far, there's just about 19,000 Archiverse bucks on the line, guys. Get those bets in.
And number 7.
Joe Lake, make sure you message me with all of your redemptions, please. You know me, I delete redemptions and forget to actually look at them. I just give everybody their points back. That's what I do. Archiverse bucks falling from the skies back into your wallets.
Which is amazing, mind you. Number 7, the Fabulous Freebirds.
Great tag team.
Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
Number 6, I'll tell you as soon as that be part of this article. It is thanks to the WWE Network and the footage that is available from various wrestling territories that ensures many fans will have the opportunity to witness the tag team mastery of the fabulous Freebirds trio of Mitchell Hayes, Terry Gordy, and Buddy Roberts. However, the lines got blurred frequently when the discussion of the team's place in wrestling history gets discussed. Yes, they did spend time in WWE, hired at a time when they could have been faction heavily into the rock and wrestling culture that Vince McMahon was cultivating. However, the Freebirds as a tag team were only in their company for 2 months. No title reigns or pay-per-views appearances, no LJN wrestling dolls, no tracks on either of the wrestling albums. Number 6, Bob Armstrong. The Armstrong Wrestling Clan is one of the most under-recognized by the industry today.
Agreed.
Despite the fact that Bob Armstrong and his 4 sons have all enjoyed decorated careers. However, in the case of Bob Armstrong, all 4 of his sons have enjoyed stays with the WWE. He himself was not one of them. Arguably his most successful son to make it to Vince McMahon's roster was his youngest son, Brian, aka Road Dogg, who was charismatic.
You didn't know?
Your ass better call somebody. Brad, best known for his work in the UWF and WCW, had a brief stay following his demise. Of WCW had a forgettable run as Lance Cassidy in 1992, and Scott has enjoyed his lengthy run with the company as a referee in recent years. Still, it's not an Armstrong family induction, but instead of Hall of Fame nod for Bullet Bob, who was never there. Number 5, Stu Hart.
Fuck yeah, I just won 80 Archerverse bucks, baby. Woo! Just like that. See how it's done, folks? That's how it's done, baby.
He cheated, folks. After that out there. Ooh. Froggy won.
Froggy Mothlegs just won 80 himself. Nice.
Let's check me.
Joe Link lost. Loser. Move on.
Number 4 is Gordon Soley. No idea who the hell that is.
What was the name you said?
Gordon Soley.
How do you spell the last name?
Solie.
Yeah, I'm not familiar either, actually.
Number 3, Nick Bockwinkel.
Now that I know who Nick Bockwinkel is. No idea who the previous is, though.
It says here an horticulture antagonist on the microphone. Nick Bockwinkel was a second-generation wrestler whose success stands alone. A former AWA World Champion on multiple occasions, as well as an outstanding tag team wrestler. Nick Bockwinkel wrestled internationally, but he is best known as one of the mainstays for Vern Gage's AWA in the 1970s and 80s. His battle against the future Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig, over the AWA title still stands today as some of the finest exhibits of wrestling prowess on video. Bockwinkel did serve briefly as a road agent for the WWE following his official retirement from the ring, but his role was very short-lived. Wow, Jones still playing, huh?
Apparently I cannot AKO stream elements. That is ghastly.
Number 2, Vern Gagne. And now Granola lost $10.
Damn it! I lost another 10. That is bullshit.
You can't win them all. And number 1.
We're all just losing our paychecks here.
And number 1 is Abdullah the Butcher.
Abdullah the Butcher.
And that is my 4th and final list of the night. I am done with lists.
Done with the lists. Speaking of this, we added quite a bit to the list of Archer tonight.
We did?
We did.
All thanks to Outcast gameplays.
Indeed. I feel accomplished.
I can tell.
Oh, Seth freaking Rollins not done yet. Got right back to his feet, he did. Outcast gameplay says, "You're welcome, Archer."
Yes, Outcast, we're best friends.
Yeah, Woozy loves it when I interrupt him during his lists.
I do. Point where I'm gonna ban his ass. But I don't. Everybody else does it for me.
Oh, speaking, you know what? I almost forgot. Almost forgot.
About?
Rampage now added to the list.
Okay.
And AEW Dark.
Uh-huh.
Now added to the list.
Also, the video game AEW Fight Forever, add that to the list.
What a stupid name, by the way. Fight Forever. You know what? That's right. AEW Fight Forever. Now added to the list.
ECW.
ECW is allowed.
Dynamite. That what Joe Ling is saying.
Dynamite now added to the list. I mean, we are up to 46. We are doing very well.
Also, you know, Archer at A&W.
A&W Bite Frep. How dare you? You know what? You know what? You know what? A&W Bite Forever now added to the list. 47.
He also, Outcast says Fight Forever looks fun.
Fight Forever looks fun. You know what looks fun? I don't think that looks fun. You know what does look fun? You know what looks really fun?
Adding it to the list.
That looks fun. That looks fun. I'm having a great time. I'm having a good time. It's like a party up in here. Take that.
And untimed him out.
Ghastly.
Gno does that a lot.
And stopping the count for some reason. What's that all about? He's not ready for it to be over yet, Cole. We got a long way to go. The challenger not looking good right now. The longer the match goes on,
But Dynamite was definitely added to the list.
just to be the last man standing.
As this should be.
As it should be.
It's coursing through his veins.
Wait. Hold on. I almost forgot. Almost forgot. Jim Cornette now added to the list.
And I'm supposed to tell you that Outcast Gameplays is not going to stop with having names to the list.
Yo, Mystic Mac, what's going on, my friend? Welcome on into episode number 374. We're actually just wrapping up, baby. Main event of the evening, Fall Brawl. The Archerverse World Champion taking on the WCW World Champion, last man standing. Last month, we saw the WCW Champions challenging for Archerverse World Championships. This month, it is the Archerverse roster challenging for the WCW Championships. It's been a absolute thrill ride all night long. Only one set of WCW champions remain as of right now. Well, if you include Seth Rollins, I suppose, but right now, Freight Train Frank Miller is whooping some ass.
Archer also add Vince Russo to the list.
Add what?
Vince Russo.
I like Vince Russo. I actually have Vince Russo on YouTube and Twitch. He can stay.
Sorry, Outcast, I tried. Bruce Pritchard.
Taking it outside the ring now. Kick right to the gut.
Bruce Pritchard. Now added to the list. 49. We are rocking and rolling with that list.
And
Russo's hilarious, man.
Outcast is telling
You don't
me
have to
his name.
agree with him, but he will make you giggle your shit off.
He's taking this to the floor now.
Yeah, Seth Rollins is getting his... oh, nice reversal by Rollins. But look at this. The Freight Train. Vicious. What a crazy match. Wow, it is almost 4 o'clock. I swear to Christ, if Christian Cool raids me first, I will ban everybody. I will ban all of you.
How about Taco Boy? Is he gonna be added to the list?
Taco Boy.
I thought Taco Boy was already added to the list.
Well, if
No.
he's not, he is now. Taco Boy added to the list. Number 50. How about Chris B? Oh. Well, I mean, we just don't discuss that individual very often, so he doesn't need to be added to the list.
Archer, I can stop back home and see if we should be much longer. If you would like.
Ooh, you know who else should be added? You know who else should be added to the list? We can't forget to add this person to the list.
And who is that?
Stephanie McMahon.
How about
Now
Byron
on the
Saxton?
list, number 51.
Byron Saxton.
Byron Saxton. Now on the list, number 52.
Michael Cole.
Yo, look at that! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new WCW World Heavyweight Champion, and also a double champion because he is the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion from Team France with 2 L's, Freight Train Frank Miller. Wow, what a night. What a night for the Archerverse, man. Do we have some bragging rights going into Wednesday and Friday? Oh my good God. Only one set of WCW champions remain. The tag team champs somehow... I gotta go back and watch that match. I gotta tell you, I'm still fucking freaked out by that. I mean, I went to get a drink. It was 2-1. Jared Jack, the great champ Jackson, taking on Rick Steiner. Big Papa Pump got eliminated. I come back. Steiner's won. I was like, what in the blue hell just happened? But in any case, how dare you, Froggy Mothlegs? All right, so anyways. I just full on banned his ass. Anyways, we'll see each other Wednesday night, 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Archerverse Wrestle Wars, our post-Fall Brawl show. It's going to be a thrill ride. Thanks for being here. It was a great night, epic matches, great conversations, always a great time. You guys are fucking awesome. Again, thank you very much for the gift subs, France with 2 L's. You're awesome. Appreciate you. Stay awesome. All of you stay awesome. It's time to invade the Coolverse, though. Let's go see what Captain Cool is doing. Santa Cool Laws. Let's go give him a big fat nut hug. Let's go.